taking a bait. Looks like they're top of the chain, but guess who is coming to play? Winner, winner, saint or sinner, future brighter, watch it glimmer, let it simmer, they're seething. Hearing them gas belly breathing, easing up, faking a sweat, wheezing and catching their breath. Haven't seen anything yet, looking for more, never settle for less. Calling off out, don't look for the ref. Falling behind you, get left. Every mistake it will cost you, dizzy and lost. Back to the line that you cross, levels about to be crossed. No doubt it's about to go up, this ain't no test. Gotta be better than best. With love we still are possessed. Like a rocket, it's strapped to my chest and attack and attack. Call up the people and tell them I'm back.
Hey, do it for the love of the game. Never for the fortune or fame. You better believe it, it's never gonna be the same. Now I got them calling my name. Hold it, wait, thinking they're taking a bait. Looks like they're top of the chain, but guess who is coming to play? Wanna be greater and glorious, paving the way, there'll be more of us victorious. We're taking the throne, taking the title and bringing it home. Hold it, wait, thinking they're taking the bait. Looks like they're top of the chain, but guess who is coming to play? Wanna be greater and glorious, paving the way, there'll be more of us victorious. We're taking the throne, taking the title and bringing it home. We're at it again. Do it for the love of the game. Never for the fortune or fame. You better believe it, it's never gonna be the same. Now I got them calling my name. Wait, thinking they're taking the bait. Looks like they're top of the chain, but now I got them calling my name. Wanna be great and glorious, paving the way, there'll be more of us victorious. We're taking the throne now.
with your pride. I got the power and the energy. It goes it goes
Nothing gets the best of me. I got the power and the energy. Nah, nothing ever gets to me. I got the power, got the energy.
When I lose, I don't worry. I gave it all
time to take our place. Our place among the
always on top, 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 always on top. Watch out, I'm coming through. I feel that fire through you. Always on top, always on top. Watch out, I'm coming through. Always on top, always on top.
Ready, set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات،
انتبه نو ترى نو.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليته يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly. Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey, no!
You're a high priestess of the Merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks? Be careful! Tonight has to be perfect!
Wow, it's so beautiful! Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
As long as you don't wander off. I connected your conch to my threads of fate, so I can find you even if you get lost.
Uh-oh, that sound!
The Abyssal Beast?
Yes, the pollution has caused its awakening. But I haven't found my song yet.
Is there no other way to stop it?
Only the emotional memories in the Song of the Merfolk can soothe the beast. But I've looked everywhere, and I haven't found a single note. What should we do? We're out of time.
We've got a crisis on our hands. Let me help you this time. Threads of fate, guide me to the Song of the Merfolk! Hey, don't forget about the fireworks tonight.
Look, it's blue! Granny said that when blue lights up, I'll find the song! Hey, no, where are we?
The threads of fate have taken us to another dimension of time and space. We might find the answers we seek.
Hey, a note! Did he spend his whole life writing this song? The Song of the Merfolk! I found it! Hino!
Yes. The Song of the Merfolk. After all these years, I finally remember now.
What do you mean by remember?
That note. The one I spent my whole life searching for. It's you. Dolia.
Leave him alone!
Help me!
Don't be afraid. I'll teach you how to swim. This is for you. When it lights up, I'll be there for you. Help! You can't stop chasing me!
Hey! Get away from her!
La 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 la. La 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 la. For our people, it symbolizes being together forever. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight.
I never thought that. The price of calming the beast would be giving up our most precious memories.
Hino, that man. Was that you? If I sing the Song of the Merfolk...
Then our memories of each other will be lost.
Then I won't sing it! Hino, I don't want to forget you! The beast! It's breaking out!
Fate says that we have to forget each other. Then, I won't do it! Again. There just has to be another way.
I'm sorry. Hey, no. I don't think... I just can't make it tonight. The fireworks. They're so beautiful.
Dolly, no!
One year later.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hour silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge dive back in and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
The world descended into conflict during ancient times. The dragons perished from protecting the lives of the world. The last soldiers standing exhausted their life force to secure the final hope. Their hair turned gray overnight. They went into seclusion, and dragons became nothing but legends.
What does the dragon's home look like?
It was beautiful. There was always a nice breeze, and thunder roared during spring.
He was right. There still existed dragons. You're so weak. What can you do?
Grandpa, what's this?
A horn. When you grow up, you'll know what it means.
We don't like horned monsters. You are a monster. You're not welcome here.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No, I just fell. I don't like the horns on my head anymore. Why am I different?
You don't have to live the same life as they do. You have your own fate.
Didn't we tell you not to come here?
I'm not a monster!
Beat him up! Get rid of him!
Why do you always play this song?
This is a tune from our homeland. When we hear it, it reminds us of where we come from and who we are, so we don't become lost.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
You must keep walking. The road ahead is long.
You hear that? Your ancestors are crying for you.
We are not crying. Dragons don't cry. This is our war song.
Our war song.
And we are back here at the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024 here at the Esports World Cup live at the Amazon Arena, Boulevard, Riyadh City, Saudi Arabia. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Zero, ready for you for day 2. Zero, how are you doing?
Absolutely. We've got so many great matches today, and we're going to find out who will be finishing the day in the top 4 of their groups to move on to the playoffs of this fantastic, huge tournament. And you know, there's just still so many things on the line for all these teams to play against. But in case you missed out the games yesterday, here's a short video to explain how this entire format works in the Esports World Cup.
Get ready for the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season at Esports World Cup. The top 12 teams from the qualifiers and the invited teams are set to converge in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for a live showdown from August the 1st to August the 4th, all vying for their share of a massive $3 million prize pool. Let's dive into how the tournament will unfold. The tournament kicks off with an intense group stage over the first 2 days featuring 30 matches. The 12 teams will be split into 2 groups of 6, battling it out in a round-robin format with best-of-1 matches. Each group will compete in 15 matches to determine the top 4 teams advancing through to the knockouts. The excitement intensifies as we head into the knockouts over the next 2 days, starting with the quarterfinals. The top 8 teams from the group stages will compete in a best-of-3 single elimination format. The winner of each of these matches advances to the semi-finals the following day to face their opponents in a best-of-5. The semi-final winners will then face off in the finals, where the ultimate victor will be crowned champion, claiming the trophy and eternal glory. Additionally, the champion will have the opportunity to smash 3 of their rival keys and add them to their trophy. Mark your calendars for August the 1st and don't miss out a moment of action as your favorite teams go head-to-head in a live competition on stage.
And this is a type of format where we actually can see and feel how each of the players will try to learn each other as they go for the round-robin group stage. How about you, Zero? What do you think about this tournament format that we have?
I mean, it's a very apt the display of the motto, right? Nothing is granted, everything is earned, and all these teams, they will have to earn their spot here in the playoffs to be able to have a hand in all these prizes. And these are the 12 teams that are competing in the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason at the Esports World Cup. And of course, we've already seen most of these teams in action, Kaisaya. But you know, has there been any team that's performance has stood out to you so far?
Oh, actually, I think it's gonna be Weibo Gaming from Malaysia. Like, they currently have a 3-0 score right now, and I think many of the players and community members have did not actually expect that. But let's head on to our prize pool. This is a total of 3 million prize pool that we have at stake, and wow, what a whopping $1 million for the champion. And I do believe that there's also gonna be $50,000 for the finals MVP, but we have yet to finish our day 2 event here for the group stages, and some of the teams will actually be going home, Zero.
Yep, absolutely. It is the unfortunately the nature of the beast. But let's take a look at, you know, how the teams did yesterday and some of the highlights from those matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
Really amazing highlights that we've seen in there. Lots of exchanges of kills comebacks here and there. But I would say like most of the fights that we've seen from yesterday are like quick matches. Like I think we did not see like that of like going on to 20-minute mark, but actually we have more to show you guys on this video, on this upcoming video. Really top 5 worthy plays of the day from day 1, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get more highlights from day 2 as we round off our group stages. But yeah, we're about to give you guys the full schedule for today, but we just finished the results from the matchup between Boom Esports and Team Falcons, which resulted to Boom Esports actually getting the 1-0 score against Falcons.
That's definitely going to impact things a lot. But let's take a look at the schedule of the matches that will be happening here in Stream B. That's with me and Kaisaya, and of course on Stream A as well. They have already started their matches, but on Stream B today we'll be going through the matches of Team Secret versus VKS. Yes, Team Secret versus VKS, and then we have LGD versus VKS followed that up as well, and then LGD with the last game against Impunity. They are almost locked in. They are basically qualified already for the playoffs, but right now they're playing for seeding. Team Secret against Vitality will be up next, and then All Gamers Global against Loops, and then All Gamers Global against Team Falcons, and then we are going to end the day with Impunity versus Vitality, and that is going to be a very spicy match. Actually, all of these matches will be very spicy indeed.
Definitely going to be a spicy one. We've got the match of the day, Impunity versus Team Vitality. Gonna be the last series for this evening. Well, for Impunity's side, they have finished 3 games already with a 1-2 score, and they need to actually go for that 2 wins to actually secure the chances for the top 4. But Vitality, they need to get the 2 or at least 2 to 3 matches for them to have a strong chance to get into the top 4. You mentioned about the seeding a while ago, but I guess we'll talk about that later. Would you like to run us through about this newest and upcoming Heavenly Blade lane skin, Zero?
Yeah, this is already released right now. So guys, this is an absolutely beautiful skin that's available to be purchased at a very special price. So make sure you would want to get your hands on this. Instead of the full price of 888 tokens, it's now being sold at 710 tokens. That is the Elaine, the Heavenblade Elaine skin, and we've seen it in action yesterday. You know, the effects are absolutely beautiful. The Death by Sunset is you know that it's something that you want to get.
Yeah, definitely. I actually don't have that one yet. Do you have that already?
Not yet.
Not
I'll
yet.
be picking it up today.
Yeah, we'll catch up on that one. But yeah, the upcoming match is going to be Team Secret versus Vivo Kidstar. Team Secret already played 2 matches from yesterday, and VKS 2 matches as well. Both of them has a 1-0 score, and both of them also needs to secure at least 2 to 3 matches for them to have a strong chance in securing the top 4. And let's go back to the seeding that you have mentioned a while ago. Although we have some teams who have already secured top 4, like that of LGD, specifically for this group, seeding is very important because the top seed will be able to select who are going to be their opponent for the group stage, for the knockout stage.
Absolutely. And you know, Team Secret, they are not in the best of spots at the moment. They are kind of in the middle of the pack. So you know, Shisan, Azar, Xuan, TNX, Sun, and Yuhan, they all want to try and find the win. They try and get themselves as high up as possible so that, you know, they can avoid the stronger opponents on the other side of the groups. I mean, they are in Group A, so they'll be facing up against an opponent from Group B, and you know that you don't want to face up against the likes of the KPL Dream Team in the first round. So, you know, these Malaysian boys, they have something to prove, they have something to fight for, and their opponents as well, Vivo Keystars, this is not the spot that they were thinking they would be at in this point of the groups.
Yeah, that's so true. And actually from Team Secret as well, we have yet to see Azar play with the team. I mean, play in an actual match because they've been keeping him at the back. So I wonder if there's going to be some surprises in the lineup. But let's take a look at the lineup of Vivo Kidsstars. Up next is going to be Supinao. We have Weisizer, One, Aniyap, Danny, and Mayna. They showed us some great plays from a while ago, but apparently they have yet to play 3 more matches in order to, you know, get the sweet spot on the top 4. Just 2 to 3 wins would be something that you know, that will actually allow them to get into that spot.
Yeah, they are facing up against a tough opponent in this match, which is Team Secret. The last time these 2 teams met, Team Secret defeated them 3-0 during the Season 2 Invitational. Yeah. And 2 of those games were pretty one-sided as well. So, you know, Vivo Keystars, hopefully they've been able to learn from that matchup. But, you know, the audience has put their thoughts in. This is the STC Play vote. You can vote for your favorite teams in stcplay.gg. It was 36% to Team Secret and 64% to Vivo Keystars, which is surprising since that the last time they met, like I said, 3-0 for Team Secret.
Yeah, that's so true. But then again, maybe let's talk about like the tiebreaker possibility on this particular group A.
Oh yeah.
So again, on this particular stream, we are like swapping between each of the group. Right now, we are about to witness Team Secret versus Vivo Keystars. So I think for the tiebreaker possibility, since we've got a lot of 1-0s in here between TS, Vitality, and VKS, I think these are like kind of like also the teams that we have to look forward to, because if they end up like on a 2-3 or 3-2 records, we might see also like that scenario of a tiebreaker possibility. But what do you think are the odds between these 3 teams right now? Who has the higher chance in actually getting the top 4 spot?
Well, I think Team Secret has probably is the one in the best spot right now. Seeing that, you know, their current matchup, if they take this win against Vivo Keystars, they'll be sitting pretty comfortably in the 2nd spot. And you know, Vivo Keystars, if they take this, if they lose here, they will be rough, because now they are on the verge of not making it to the playoffs if they lose a couple of those matches. And also Vivo Keystars, they have a much tougher schedule ahead of them as well. They have yet to play against LGD, which have been dominating all their opponents so far. So I would say, you know, Team Secret, as long as they can take this win, they look secured. But, you know, if Vivo Keystars get this win, then we might have a much more interesting day ahead of us.
Wow. We'll feature that. Yes, actually, the third tier is going to be VKS again. But let's head forward to our draft. Again, this is a best of one round robin series. We are now seeing actually a priority on the pick on the Mai Shiranui. As for the bans, we can see that Long, Lady Jen, both of these two heroes as well, and Ogran too are actually quite open for picking as well.
Those are available for them to go for, but you know, it's the Long has had mixed results yesterday. The Ogren as well, we've seen teams both do very well with them and also kind of falter a little bit. So it's going to be interesting to see how these how they will go with the bans and picks. It will be the Long for the side of VKS in the hands of Sasser later on. So it's going to it's a newer hero for him, I would say. It's not something that he's had a lot of experience playing, but hey, you know, these players, they can play anything you can give their hands on.
Maybe, you know, this is like some kind of a secret. Maybe it changed in one night. We'll have to find out. But yeah, pick of plays and at the same time engage. Definitely that's and access to the back line. We so far can see that on the first 3 picks of Team Secret already with an addition of Musashi and the lane. Meanwhile, in terms of engage, I think we have to look on that one on VKS. Yes, there's a Lady Jen, but this is not something, of course, like the type of hero that would dive. Definitely she can set up something, but I think they have to add something like a layer that could actually at least give some protection to Long or the Lady Jen. But yeah, we're not done with the draft, but we can see the bans on the U1 as well as on the Lady Jen already. What do you think about this bans? Are they targeting particular heroes already? Or particular players?
They have to look in the jungles right now, which is Danny's next upcoming pick here. So Team Secret will be banning out the Yu Huan, which pairs up very nicely with the Delia. VKS needs to take out a support as well as a marksman, and they do take out the Lady Sunda as well as the Marco Polo. So in terms of the marksman pool, you are pretty much left with the substandard marksman out there. I mean, you've got the Huang Zhong, you've got the Diren Jie if you want to go for that, and those aren't like top tier right now, but those are the only options that are available to them.
Yeah, because we can see 3 bans on the farm laners already, and of course Long is there too. Well, we've seen some D-Renji plays from yesterday. I wonder if this is something that they will resort into. I mean, Consort Yu, we have not seen her. That's gonna be an interesting pick if ever they would want to go through. But then again, it's most likely like that of a pick of play style if they're gonna be having that on the side of Team Secret. But we've seen that the pick of play style work from yesterday's matches on several different teams. So I think again for that one, it's just going to be all about the execution. But we were looking for a frontliner on the side of VKS, someone who can flank, someone who can actually dive on a particular target. They have secured in here the Dharma. Do you like where VKS is going so far in here with their lineup?
It does help them with the solo pickoffs, but also it means that, you know, their team fight is going to be a lot weaker. They're going to have to rely on Danny to be the initiator on whatever jungle hero he picks. I think for Danny, he'll probably go for something like a Jing or a Luna that's left in the pool for them if VKS wants a bit more magic damage. But those 2 heroes do not help out in the frontlining department. So, you know, Team Secret, they're going to have a much easier time reaching the backlines. And they will lock in the Diren Jie as well as the Mozu for the South Team Secret. So a lot of single target here for the Malaysian squad.
Yeah, that's so true. But then again, I gotta love the CC that they have in here. I mean, solid stun coming from Diren Jie. What more coming from the Cannon Blast is definitely spammable from the Matsu. And of course, you gotta be very careful if in the middle lane as a Lady Jen. I mean, Lady Jen, although she is actually the top highly contested hero picks mostly, but the win rate is kind of low, you know what I mean? But so I think now it just like will matter on how she's gonna protect herself from the ambush from the Mai Shiranui. But then again, I love the pokes coming from TS, and at the same time the engage, the dive that they can do with the Musashi and access to backline with the Elaine. But the Menki, wrapping up the composition of VKS, we've seen some good, I mean, not highlight-worthy plays from Menki yesterday, but it worked. Like, some wins from this Menki. What do you think? Why have they decided on this Menki for the side of VKS?
Well, remember earlier I was talking about them needing a little bit more damage. That's why, you know, the Luna or the Jing does make sense. But here, Team Secret decided to go the side of VKS. They decided to go on the other route, which is, you know, they do lack frontlining as well. So they decide to use a tankier jungler on with the Menki. He does provide a little damage. He's not a fantastic damage dealer. But his role is mainly to disrupt the backlines and also act as a semi-tank in towards the front. So, you know, just two sides of the same coin. Team Secret will have to deal with that Menki early on, but the damage output coming from the side of VKS is not huge in the early game. Not at all.
And, well, Menki is quite fast to rotate, so I wonder if there's gonna be a lot of visits on the side lanes. We'll just have to find out. I think most especially if they, like, want to empower the lane right off the bat on the early stages. So, but yeah, again, this is our first series, but second series technically for our stream. This is TS versus Vivo Stars, and beside with me is Zero. So Zero, what do you think about the laning phases that we have, like between the mid lane as well as in the bottom lane?
They're putting both marksmen in the bottom lane, which means that, you know, the rotations are gonna come from the Lady Zen as well as the Moses early on both sides, but it's gonna be pretty passive. There's not a lot of Q potential. We might see a couple of jungle invades on towards the Musashi to stop him having a good start, or even towards the top lane against the Dharma to make sure that he doesn't he gets a good lane against the lane. But other than that, it's gonna be just mainly on these rotations to see which team can catch their opponents off guard.
Yeah, and both of the junglers right now are actually rotating towards the same path. So we might expect in here a tussle. Just curious who's going to be able to go for an ambush or a surprise attack. But seems like both of them are actually being very careful on what they want to do. So we're not seeing an action maybe up until someone just go for a misplaced location, or maybe some 1v1 miracle happens on the top or in the bot.
And this is the Elaine Heaven Blade skin. Absolutely beautiful. Make sure you get it. Oh, look at that. Look at those effects. Zhen is actually absolutely bullying. Just bullying Miap in that clash lane. And that's the lane that they really need to help out for the side of VKS.
Yes, that's so true. And again, no action as of yet. I guess everyone's just, you know, because since they are in a not so good position right now for day-to-day, they just want to wait for their power spike. Like, they have to make sure that they have a good formation, that they, like, for example, this Lady Jen gonna be waiting in the bush and set up a good play onto that one. But I guess with the early game potential, maybe coming from, actually everyone's pretty balanced, I would say, in here. No one's like really like being can be highlighted like going for the gun. So I think this is how they are respecting their composition too, which I think is very good for both of the teams. But oof, we can see Masa actually getting poked down by the members of VKS in the bot.
Yeah, and that kind of trade is always going to benefit the side of VKS. They've got so much healing with the Dalia and the Long there in the bottom lane. The Demon Jake can't really stand against all the constant poke and pressure from those two heroes. So he's keeping up in terms of farm, but he's not able to really harass out the Long and Dalia out of the lane.
But in here, we actually have a 2v2 tussle ongoing onto the top side. Getting frozen in here is Niab, able to flash away, but then again, he is going to be the first blood of that lane. Gonna go for that death at sunset. He's still under the tower, getting damage from that one, but will be safe thanks also to that passive of that Lady Jen. But onto the bot side, we see a 2v2 tussle ongoing as well, folks, here and there. Wise Sizer in here, gonna go for that infinite vastness just to disengage and be safe. 1-4-0 so far on both of the clashes that we've seen on top and bot.
Yeah, they did manage to force out the dragon from Sasser, which means that he cannot play as aggressive as he liked. He had to pop it to avoid the thing in the box. But you know, he doesn't lose his life, which is that's exactly what he's looking for, but he might be in danger here, and he's not gonna be able to help out in this Tyrant. Team Secret's gonna be able to get that first.
Yeah, that's so true, but we now can see the Overlord also still available. Although they've got in here the Chain Lightning buff, they're not gonna be going for any engage. I think they want to buy time, at least to respect the damage potential coming from their carries Long and TRNG in here. So I think just go for that play safe unless you are sure, 100% sure that you have the advantage. But for the meantime, oh, look at it, the invade coming from the side of TS. Actually, I wasn't sure. Oh, they were actually able to steal that Azure Golem from the side of Team VKS. That is a good play coming from the side of TS.
Yeah, that's gonna be annoying for Danny, who needs that cooldown reduction to continuously poke and harass in the lane. So not gonna be feeling too good about that, but hey, maybe they get some sort of invade on the enemy side himself. But bottom lanes, there's a lot of pressure. This tier 1 tower is gonna go down.
Definitely gonna go down. Again, the Infinite Vastness made use to actually... Will he actually just go for an engage? But no, I thought he's gonna be disengaging. But then take a look at the super low HP on the side of VKS. These are like 2 members super low on HP. But then again, look at Sun, super low on HP. Oh, will still survive this leader of Felt. But then again, a double kill going to Shishan right out there. Wow, so far the early game is looking so good for the side of TS.
Yeah, Long just did so much damage in that fight. Really just how Mai Shenui should be playing. Early on, aggressive, really going in. And somehow Sun did manage to survive with an inch of his health. That was just absolutely crazy. And that gives Team Secret a great lead going on, heading in towards the mid game.
Yeah, that's so true. You know what? I think, like you're right. I mean, during the drafting phase, Whitesider, it seems like he is not super confident on making use of the Long. 2 times already, he had to use it, the Infinite Vastness ultimate, to actually disengage. And when he actually wanted to go for an engage, it did not connect onto the proper target. So, but yeah, and again, this was the successful invade coming from the side. Oh, this is, I thought it was still the replay. Another good invade coming from the side of TS. And I think, you know, even though they weren't able to secure the buff, at least they were able to, you know, just annoy and the rotation, annoy the Menki on the rotation that he is doing right now. Danny doesn't have his Kaiser in here, so I think this is kind of a different Danny play we're seeing right now.
3,000 net worth being taken here in the lead for the side of Team Secret, and they will get the Overlord as well. That's going to help them push out the lanes and also allow Team Secret to play very aggressive. They want this mid-tier 1 tower. 4 heroes from the side of VKS trying to stall them out. It forces Danny to pop his ultimate as well to back away from that. So that's going to be the Menki without his ultimate for the next upcoming fight, and they are not going to be in a good spot. But here, back lines. Lane.
Yes, being accessed already in the back line. Lane doing a good job in creating that space. The rest of the members of Team Secret actually going for the tower take. But here we can see they're not even the Suwon still taking a lot of damage. He will fall down. But then again, that created still a space for the rest of the members of Team Secret to go for the jungle invade and go for other objectives. Maybe rotate towards the mid and finally take that one out. But the question is, do they have enough minion waves in here? They do still have the Vanguard, but they gotta respect, of course, the rest of the members of Team VKS still on that part of the map, since they don't have Shuwon as well. Oh, look at this one! What a play coming from the Mai, but unfortunately, she will also be shut down by Shihan in their 1-for-1 trade on that one. But we're not yet even done with the team fights in here, because the rest of the members of Team Secret are still going for the fight. But Whitesider just going for the free hit, dealing a lot of damage in here. Double kill, but more fights. They're not even done in here. More kills coming from Shuwon in here. Then the Sunset is gonna kill off Niap in the process. I think they need to back away. They need to give us a breathing room in here in the caster's desk.
Yeah, I think VKS is very happy about that, how that engage happened. They got 3 kills, all of them being given to Sasser pretty much. So that's going to allow your Long to reach his critical mass very soon. That is a little bit of a uncommon mistake here coming from the side of Team Secret. Sure, they don't lose too much of a net worth lead, but that you do not want to funnel gold on towards the long. You want to slow him down as much as possible, but this long is starting to be reach epic proportions.
Right. I mean, that double kill that he's got a while ago, that was wild. I mean, even the damage that he dealt, even the assists that he got her back. But look at this one. Oh my goodness, Danny just got deleted right at the back of the map. And look at this one, Shishan too. They are so mad in here. I think in here, VKS is just having a hard time with the pokes coming in from the composition of TS.
Yeah, just the stun initiation coming from Yuhan, and then a follow-up from Xuan, absolutely tearing them a new one. 2 quick kills, that's Danny and Niep. That's both your frontliners dying against this combo, and it's starting to reach a very scary point there. If they're able to melt through their tanks so easily, your backlines are going to be constantly endangered.
Right, and they do have an access to the backline. It could be Shuwan. We've seen him frequently do that, actually just diving onto the backline, even to the cost of his life. And we can see this replay wherein Danny, right off the bat, it seems like you mentioned it, I mean, Mankey is not really like that of a tank type, right? He is not really a tanky type. He needs to find a way to actually find that space, go for that pokes, setups, but an assistance is very much needed onto Danny's Mankey in here. But yeah, that was about it so far. We can now see a massive lead on the side of Team Secret.
Yeah, it is 7,000 net worth lead right now for the Malaysian squad, and they will be getting this shadow Overlord for themselves. That's gonna allow them push up towards the high ground. All tier 2s have already fallen from the side of VKS, so they need to take a good fight right now to be able to defend their base. Long in some trouble. That's Xuan falling.
Look at the damage coming from Long, and this is one member down on the side of Team Secret. This gives a boost of confidence for the side of VKS to maybe go for a push in the middle lane, though they have to wait some minion waves into the mid. They don't have that one because for quite a while, Team Secret has been doing a good job on clearing off the minion waves. But now that Shuwan is actually down in here, I think it is their moment. But to take note, they do have the Vanguard on their side in here for the side of Team Secret.
If they're gonna send the Vanguard out, is going towards the top lane, and they're going to try and push out the mid and bottom lane to match the lanes and be able to pressure all 3 of those towers at once. And you know, VKS, they're trying to just trying to disrupt that as much as possible, trying to clear out these creep waves and be able to defend one lane at a time. Good stun there coming from Yuhan, but no follow-up on from that. So the skirmishes continue. The siege will continue here for the side of Team Secret.
Yes, they can just confidently siege the base of Team VKS right now. There are no other objectives. And they do have the Shadow Vanguard in their favor. This is going to help them deal a lot of damage onto the towers. And VKS, they need to find a way to actually pick up a target. And pick up a target, that is what they're actually trying to do right now. But they have to fall back a little bit. A lane in here, getting a lot of damage coming from the long as well. Has to fall back a little bit. But someone is actually super busy in the middle lane as well, trying to go for the tower push. The objective of Team Secret in here is just to get the high ground towers. And they were successful. 2 high ground towers down on the side of VKS.
Yeah, most importantly, Team Secret didn't lose a single member there as well. So that was just a clean engage, a clean trade for those 2 towers, and the net worth lead is just continuing to grow there. 8,000 right now for Team Secret, and Sun has already reached his critical mass here on the D-Range. Sasser almost there on the long. He just needs 1,000 more gold to be able to get his next item, but he does need that next item as quickly as possible. Mankey towards the back line. He's gonna try and engage.
Yes, indeed, but then again, we can see a lane in here trying to go for this back lane. It has been used. Will there be any casualty as of yet? But the rest of the members in here are safe. Niap in here going for the Mai Shiranui. Mai Shiranui will fall down, but then again, Musashi will actually try to get that revenge for his teammate in here. But Tia, look at his stun. But then again, will not survive in here with the hands of the members of VKS. 2-1 trade on that fight. Team Secret in here, I think, gotta respect somehow the damage output of White Sizer on the long.
Yeah, Niep as well, finding the back lines, able to go straight for Shisan and just completely taking the Mai Shinui out of the fight. That was an absolutely huge initiation coming from Niap, and that he needs a couple more of these to be able to try and get the game. But let's take a look at that again. Look at the positioning there of Niap going towards the back line. Maestro down. He just sets that whole fight up. He's sure he paid with his life, but he definitely allowed his team to be able to hold on for the moment.
That is so true. I mean, pretty much both him and Elaine Shuwan have been doing the same thing. But let's take a look at this fight ongoing on to the Tyrant side. VKS will actually go for that secure, but it seems like they're gonna go for that fight right now. It is really clump up plays at the moment.
Death by Sunset.
Down onto the hands of Shu. Might hit it away in here, but the Devil Sun, look at that. Elaine getting a lot of shield here, but will fall back just a little bit. Daddy will fall down, but the rest of the members of Team Secret in here will try to push away the members of VKS. They have tried to back away. No members from the side of TS have actually fallen down from that fight.
Yeah, Team Secret just absolutely utilizing that net worth lead very well. They've been able to take these fights. Sure, the members are low, but they survive. Niap going for a kill, going for an aggressive play. Falls before he's able to do anything. And this last tier 3 will fall. This might be it.
This might be it indeed, because slowly but surely, the members of VKS is already falling down. Team Secret will get this win on their first game against Vivo Kid Stars. Wow, what a game.
A really great game there from Team Secret. From the start to the end of the game, they were in control. Never felt like they were in any danger of losing this matchup. So that was a great performance from the Malaysian squad, and they put themselves forward in the group as well. Right now, with a total score of 2-1, they should be feeling very comfortable in qualifying for the playoffs, if not finishing second seed. You have Team Secret, great performance there. Vivo Key Stars 1 and 2 right now. They will be needing quite a bit of work if they're trying to make it to the playoffs.
Yes, that's so true. And VKS having a 1-2 score already. 2 losses. They need to secure the last two remaining games that they have. They have yet to fight against LGD, and at the same time, they also have yet to fight against Kagendra. We'll fight about that, but let's take a look at the highlights from the match that we had.
Shen did have a good start early on, and that allowed him to just progress really quickly. But with this bottom lane, this first fight absolutely huge there for the side of Team Secret. Set themselves up. That was a double kill here for Shisan, and Sun somehow surviving with an inch of his health. That really just created such a difficult situation for the side of VKS to fight on later on.
That's so true. I mean, Shuwan, I think, really commendable plays in here. Sometimes the sacrificial lump, but also Shishan, really great plays that she showcased onto us. But we found some moments wherein, Team Secret in here will forget about the presence of Weissizer on the long, just them getting shredded by the damage of this long. But I think the moment they found out, okay, we cannot make this even late any further because this long is gonna go ham and wild. Now let's just finish it off, just be aggressive because we got the lead anyway, and that's what they have done.
Yeah, really never letting their foot off the pedal. Team Secret's just constantly in the faces of VKS, never giving them a chance to breathe and never giving them a chance to catch up in terms of items as well. Sure, VKS, they put up a good fight, but unfortunately the Malaysian squad is just way too strong for them. And they're able to just get into a good spot to finish second in their groups.
Now, in here though, we're getting more clarity onto where this might be coming from. Well, same as Team Secret though, they do still also have like 2 remaining games for today. They're gonna go up against Vitality, and at the same time, also up against, where's that? I can't see, but yeah, they do have, they have 2 more remaining games for today. Oh, actually, this is the other one. But yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard. 13-7. I mean, since the early stage of the game, they already got a lot of lead from the kills, right? Starting from the top side, going to the bottom side. So, what do you say about the results that we have?
Yeah, I mean, VKS, there were moments where it seemed like they got a hold of the game, at least didn't let it slip through their fingers. But Team Secret just never let go. They just never stopped being aggressive, and VKS was just forced into bad fight after bad fight. And the MVP of this match, let's take a look at who will it be. I mean, Xuan definitely played a good game. TNX as well, I think, has a good reason to be the MVP, and he will be the Xuan on the lane. 3, 2, and 5 with 25% damage taken for his entire team. Definitely played the frontline role very well.
Yes, that's so true. He is not scared about, okay, sometimes he has to, you know, really sacrifice life so in such a way some teammates can actually go for the tower pushes and the other objectives. So I guess even though he became quite a bit of a sacrificial lamb in here, you know what I mean? Yeah, it paid off so well for the team. Their goal is to win, so I guess they have to play their role so well. And I guess apart from what I've seen, Mai Shiranui, a lane in here did a really good job.
Oh, absolutely. Fantastic job there by the side of the whole Team Secret, in fact. So props to them. They are now 2-1 in the groups. And of course, just want to bring everybody's attention to the new skin for the Kongming that has been released at the moment. It is the Yin and Yang skin. So make sure you get your hands onto this. It is going to be a great... It's a good flex, right? to have skins like these, and it's on a good. It's gonna on a promotion as well.
Yeah, it's just about like you'll be able to save about 300 plus tokens. So right, it's like snag it now before you actually say, okay, I should have done that before when Kaysaya and Zero actually announced it already. But yeah, up next will be the match between LGD versus Vivo Kidstar. So Vivo Kidstar coming from a loss, I think they need to come back, and LDG is an even tougher looking opponent. But we'll find about that. We'll just be heading on to a really short break. I'm Kisai, with me is Zero. We'll be back after a few minutes.
The one who would control fate must be heartless. Raise the axe of God to smite all. Only then bless the people of Yimeng. Guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
You're awake. What's your name?
Hey, no.
My name is Dolia. Call me Dolly.
Why do I always get chased by cats when I come ashore? Hey,
You're a high priestess of the Merfolk clan, and you're still afraid of cats? So, are you here to find the Song of the Merfolk, or just scavenging for scraps?
What scraps? These are clues. Why can't I find it?
Who set off the fireworks? Be careful. Tonight has to be perfect.
Wow, it's so beautiful. Let's go watch the fireworks tonight. Well?
And we are back in here at the HoK Invitational Midseason 2024. I'm Kaisayo. With me is Zero, ready to bring you the action for the next upcoming match. How are you doing, Zero, from that intense Team Secret action against Vivo Kid Stars a while ago?
Vivo Key Stars definitely not in international tournaments. They're not looking like they are the big dogs anymore, like they were in HoK BR. So right now they are trying to find a lifeline. They're trying to find a way back to ensure they make it to the playoffs. But their next upcoming opponent has been on a tear. That is LGD Gaming, who has not lost a single match yet.
Yes, that's so true. But let's take a look at this promo that we currently have for Ogran. You've seen him play or being used by several teams from yesterday. He is now available, a warrior hero with a balance of offense and defense, able to condense spirits enemy heroes to assist in your side of battle. Having that seer state as well, he is able to instantly kill enemies with low HP. So, and we've seen him actually, you know, getting a lot of HP regen as well from yesterday. I wonder if he will be picked as well for day 2. I would love to see the real good KDAs from an Ogran. We'll have to find out. But yeah, going back onto Vivo Kid Stars, we mentioned a while ago that they need just like, they have to secure 2 to 3 wins in order to secure that top 4 spot. But they only have 2 remaining games right now, and they are in a 1-2 score at the moment. So this is kind of slimming their chances, especially they're going up against LGD, which is on a 3-0 streak right now.
Yeah, LGD looking like they want to finish off the group stage on seed number 1. So they'll still definitely be giving it their all against VKS. And if Team Secret has been able to defeat Vivo Key Stars constantly, and LGD's been always defeating Team Secret, then it's simple math, right? LGD should be stronger than VKS, but it's hard to say. Anything can happen in these matchups, depending on the draft, depending on the decision making at that point. Team Secret definitely was able to defeat VKS in the previous match, but we might see Vivo Keystars learn something from that and bring it on in this game.
That's true, but we bring you some news coming from Stream A. Apparently, Boom Esports already won't be able to secure the top 4, but they will still be playing their remaining matches. But yeah, then again, actually no more because they played their 2 remaining matches already. But yeah, let's take a look at the lineup of LGD Gaming. Musan King, JR, Je, Siyang, Jihong, and Jimmy really looking confident in their esports pose in there, and at the same time the plays that they have displayed from yesterday, of course, with the guidance coming from Coach Joker.
Yeah, LGD has always been, in recent times, the king to beat from Southeast Asia, from Malaysia as well. They are the champions of the Honor of Kings Season 2 Invitational, and they came into the Esports World Cup with an axe to grind. They have something to prove that, it's not just the KPL teams, it's not just the Chinese teams you have to watch out there, it's us as well.
That's true, but let's take a look at once more the roster of Vivo Keystars from Brazil. Supinao, White Caesar, One, Yap, Danny, and Mayna. A while ago, Danny wasn't able to, get his favorite Kaiser. Was kind of like forced to make use of the Menki, which did not become effective a while ago. Yes, fast rotations and all that, but again, they were lacking on the execution on the playstyle. But let's see what magic they can bring here up against LGD. LGD is pretty much secured already on the top 4. I wonder if they're gonna give something for Vivo Keystars. Not saying they should, but I wonder if they will. But yeah, Vivo Keystars, they need some 2 to 3 wins. They need they need to secure 2 more wins in here to actually get into the top 4, because it's already 2 losses and 1 win for them.
Yeah, VKS at the edge right now. If they lose this match, they might find themselves in one of the trickiest situations ever, because then their tournament life will not be in their hands. It will be in their opponents. Whoever is tied up with them, it's in their hands, and it could be Impunity. That's why we highlighted the match of the day being Impunity versus Vitality, because that might not just decide the fate of Impunity themselves, it might affect the fate of VKS in this tournament. And would you ever imagine the champions of HoK BR not making it to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup? That's insane.
I know, right? Everyone has their own regional champions in here. They were champions from their own region, but like that of the Boom Esports experience from a while ago, which already has fallen off. But we'll see. Anyway, in here, for our audience prediction that you can see in here on your screens, we have more votes coming in for the side of LGD. But of course, for my partner, Zero, it is a 40-60 for him.
Yes, it is. VKS, they were the favorites in the last round against Team Secret. They lost to them, and this round they are the underdogs. So if anything, it should give them a little bit more motivation, a little bit more to fight for, to prove that, hey, we can defeat the odds, we can beat the favorites to come out of Group A and make this group more interesting. But hey, LGD, they've been on a roll, they've been on a tear, they've not been showing any mercy to their opponents, and I don't think they'll be showing it today against VKS.
That's so true. And just to add up on that one, we mentioned 2 to 3 wins. If ever VKS doesn't win this matchup against LGD, they do still have the chance. So, but of course, we want to see that magic that they could potentially bring in here. Odds are kind of low. Even so, the predictions showed us from on your screen. But again, we'll see, because LGD is kind of sitting pretty already on being there in the top 4. But like what you have mentioned a while ago, Zero, you want to be on the top seed, right? So for you to get that opportunity to select who are going to be going up against on the knockoff stage.
Yeah, that's always important. Being able to decide your fate is something that you always want to be able to have the choice of. So
that's
LGD definitely looking to take the win here. VKS hopes to disrupt everything a little bit the best they can, and it all starts here in the draft as LGD going up against VKS. This is going to decide the tournament life almost for the side of VKS, so they need to take the win here.
That's so true. Now we see a prio ban in here on the Daciao as we get started off with bans and picks. Arlie, which is of course one of the highly contested picks as well from yesterday, is gonna get removed. And wow, Lady Jen, correct me if I'm wrong, I think I always would see her in the picks but not much in the bans. But yeah, gotta be respected here by VKS.
She is 100% either picked or banned on all the matches that's happened so far. So definitely a hero that everybody is looking out for. LGD looking like they are taking a leaf out of VKS's book. They pick up the Dalia and Long for themselves. This was the exact same sequence in terms of the bans and picks of Team Secret versus VKS, but the situation has been flipped. VKS is the one that got the Mai, but LGD is the one that got Long and Dalia.
Yeah, that's so true. But imagine, you know, resets going on to the infinite vastness of Long in here. Definitely this Long is going to be able for high high survivability, because he can make use of that ultimate to actually either engage or disengage. But ooh, Yuhuan and Dolia combo. I feel like LGD here just doesn't want to stop their power. They just want to pick up like what really, you know, what really works for them so well.
There is a lot of healing from the side of LGD right now. You got Yuhuan, you got Dalia, you got even Long able to heal himself up constantly. So that is something that VKS has to deal with, you know, either with burst or itemization with the Venomous Staff or the Mortal Punisher. They have to be taken into account when you're playing against a lineup like this. But VKS still lacking a jungler and a marksman. In terms of the marksman pool, there is still the Marco Polo, there is still the Diren Jade left in the pool. There is also
the Lady Sun is there too.
The Lady Sun as
open.
Well, yes. Consort you if they want to go for it.
Yes, that's so true. But yeah, then again, they're gonna be leaving that open for now to the side. Looks like they're gonna go for that prio bans, Musashi and Menki up against the jungle. They're really removing all the jungles of Danny. They want to respect Danny on this draft.
Yeah, but this sets up VKS to pick up a Jing or a Luna for Danny in the jungle, and that fits very well in his current team lineup. There's plenty of frontliner and stuns already, so he doesn't need to play that role. He can play a bit more damage, burst damage potential, play like an assassin if he likes to, and that's exactly how he likes to play as well. The Kaiser still left in the pool if VKS wants a little bit more frontline for Danny as well. But the Ogren is going to be even more healing for the side of LGD. They've got 4 heroes that can heal themselves up.
That's true. I was like also about to mention that. This is looking scary in terms of the survivability they have. Yes, these are not tanks we're talking about, but they're going to be adding some sorts of flank and front line in here in the form of the Dharma. If given the proper itemization already, or once he has gotten onto that power spike, definitely this is going to be an easy pick off onto the Lady Sun, if so he is able to go for that setup. But of course, still, team fight wise, I'm liking the front line and access to the back line on the side of VKS. It's just going to be problematic onto how the lane will actually go for the pick of kill, because again, lots of healings on the side of Team LGD.
Yeah, they need to really burst down their targets. They need to synchronize their targets and go for the same targets just to be able to go through all of that healing. But VKS, you know, they have done it before. They will try and do this again in this match. You got the Mai, you got the Lady Sun, you got the Luna, all very comfortable picks here for the side of VKS. But LGD, they have this very annoying lineup that is going to be terrible to deal with. You need that Venomous Staff, you need that Mortal Punisher as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe priority build, go for that prio build on this anti-healing items as the second one, maybe even first. We don't know for sure, because it depends also on how aggressive Team LGD will be playing on their lineup. because somehow in here Ogron, since we know that he can actually go for that early game potential, they can actually go for the aggressive play with him. Just play around, like we always say, play around the Ogron. Wherever he will actually rotate in the map, make sure you are there to also back up. But we'll see if that's going to be something that Vivo Kid stores will actually allow to happen. So it will now just boil down onto their hands.
Absolutely, it's a lot at stake here for both sides. If LGD gets this win, they are already virtually secured, but getting this win will mathematically secure them the spot in the playoffs and put them in a good position to come out on top in their group. While VKS, they need this win. They need this win to at least secure their playoff spot. But if they don't get this win, then their lives are pretty much in the hands of someone else.
Yes, that's so true. More games for, well, this is the second to the last game for VKS, and they need to get at least one more win between these two remaining games that they have. But yeah, let's head on to the Gorge again. This is the match between LGD versus Vivo Kid Stars. I'm KSI, with me is Zero. Let's head into the battlefield.
Yeah, they're gonna put a Mai in the mid, not gonna put the Lady Sun there. So this is going to be a classic laning, but Zihong will be taking the Yuhuan towards the mid. It's not a Yuhuan jungle, so they're letting the Ogren go towards the jungle and the Yuhuan playing towards the mid. And it's just a lot of wave clear. That Mai Shinui's rotations are not gonna be very smooth.
Yes, that's so true. But I love how this Ogren and the Dharma is actually rotating towards the top side of the jungle camp. This is going to be hard for Niyap to actually engage. Need some backup in here. We can see the Mai Shiranui going for the backup, but they do know, they have to respect, they don't have they have to get the power spike somehow in that one. You don't want a lane going down in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, they did manage to take away the Azure Golem buff away from Danny, which is not going to be feeling very good about himself. That's a Luna. Luna cannot function without the Azure Golem buff, so we're not going to see Danny off to a good start. He's probably just going to continue jungling, continue farming up, just because he doesn't have that Sage Golem buff. He's not going to be very effective early on in terms of ganks.
That's so true. But yeah, we did not even see a counter jungle happen. I think the moment that the Alain as well as the Mai Shiranui, they were actually going, the members of LGD going for their jungle invasion already. Luna, Danny wasn't able to, just be ready on actually going for the counter invasion.
Yeah, he did start off in the red. That's why he's not able to react towards the enemy Crimson Golem. Mid lane at the quick kill on towards Danny. The bad becomes worse for the side of VKS as the first blood goes towards the way of Musang King.
That's so true. A first blood lead, and that is definitely going to be good news for them. You want this momentum to get into you, and I love the aggression that they're doing onto the bottom lane part of the map. This is going to put the Lady Sun into a bad spot if in case there is some commitment onto the aggression. But hold the thought, we can see in here that Yuan going for the unending sword already. That it will fall down, but are they still going to go for the chase? Oh, the flash in. An attempt coming from the Lady Sun for that rolling raid to happen, but again, they will not secure the kill. Still a 2-for-0 in favor on the side of Team LGD, but then again, one going for the kill onto Jihong. What an aggressive mid lane play.
Yeah, found her trying to recall back to base, so that's great play there from One. Does salvage the situation a little bit, but Danny's still in terrible trouble with bottom lane. That might be another kill there for BKS. That's gonna be Zero going down.
Definitely. What an amazing use of the unbridled outburst coming from Zhang Fei in their Mena. Just very confident. Oh yeah, he's also making use of the smite, so at least maybe later on as we head on to the objective plays, maybe can assist on going for miraculous combo play. But hold on, we can see it here. Infinite's Badness has been used by the Long to disengage to save himself. I think that's okay, but so in case, I think it will just be right on time once we head on the objective. He will have the ultimate still available for himself. Oh, I mean, they have the reset from the Dolia anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he can, on demand, he can get his ultimate up and running again. So that's the power of running a Dolia with these sort of lineups there. Ooh, lot of damage being dealt to Mena, but able to survive top lane though. Nyap in some trouble.
Yes, getting some trouble in there, getting pushed back down the wall, and here Siam has to survive and will be able to do so. But in here, on the bottom lane part of the map, our roamer in here, Mena, will have to back away, be ready onto a potential objective take, but it seems like members on the side of VKS won't be ready for that, as LGD is almost done with this Tyrant take.
Tyrant has been defeated.
Yeah, LGD tried to go for the the Azure Golem again to take it away from Danny, but a good job there by One to keep him as far away as possible. One doing a lot of damage to Siang, forcing him to recall back to base as well. So that's gonna be the tier 1 for tier 1 trade in the top and bottom lane. Not gonna be too happy there for VKS losing the tower, but hey, they get something for themselves.
Wow, yeah, so a trade on the tower taken there on the top and in the bot as well. But then again, everyone seems to be clumping up together into the middle lane, and they're gonna go for the fight. An ending sorrow will be used by the year 1 in here, but a searing state from the Ograd is already here. Countered by the unbridled outbursts in here, fighting here and there. We can see in here more heals coming from the Dolia, so is the year 1, giving them so much sustain. An ending sorrow, quite big, unlimited in here. Danny will fall down too, and that is what you get once you have the Dolia U1 combination.
Yeah, there's just so much healing on Zihong. He was brought down to a quarter of HP twice, and because of the Leah, she was able to keep herself up in terms of HP. The second ultimate saved her life, and the rotation from Xiang perfect. But here comes Niat towards the backlines. They might be in trouble here, LGD.
Oh, they're definitely getting in trouble in here, super low on HP, but with the heals here and there, and of course the zoning being done by the Ograd, they will be safe. And they will still actually go for the jungle invade right now. Super low on HP is the He will fall down on the hands of the Ograd, and they're not yet even done because we have a free hitting in here. Jay onto the back line too, but and the rest of the members of LGD just shoving away the members of VKS, still winning the team fight for themselves.
4,000 network lead is the difference right now going towards the way of LGD, and they are also going to try and take away this Azure Golem from Danny once again. No more Azure Golem buff for you, sir. You're going to have to fight the weak fight because that's the problem with the Luna. Without the blue buff, you're in trouble. But here, oh, huge engagement there.
Oh, definitely. And the searing state already passing by the long Ogran in here as well. Gonna kill off Teddy. What's more than a double kill even? Why Sizer is deleted off the map as well. They have at the same time good flow of minion waves on the top as well as in the mid. This is looking scary for the side of VKS. How can they catch up in terms of gold?
7,000 right now in 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes, so it's almost 1,000 gold a second. The difference separating both these two teams, and this tier 3 tower is not long for this world. The Leah drops the healing, trying to keep everyone set up. Oh, the Elaine going in
here, going in, but he is gonna be shredded by the rest of the members of LGD. And here's so much damage coming from JR, and of course the path of passing coming from Musang King in here is just way too much to handle for themselves. And again, loss of healing here and there. I wonder what the itemization on the side of VKS looks like right now, because they definitely need to counter all the heals. But oh, look at that, a really nice setup play in there, but it seems like one member in here will fall down once more. Danny in here gonna get deleted, but Lol is actually gonna go for the Infinite Fatness just to shove away the members of VKS. Desert Suntest have been used, but will that actually be useful or ready to save off your crystal? Quite a bit, yes, but the rest of the members of LGD will still be able to somehow take down the tower onto the top. But Siang in here gonna get bursted down by the Lady Sword. But what is Mai Shiranui is doing? Seems like he wants to make some amazing play in here. He's trying to go for a flank or some vision onto the top side.
Yeah, they don't know where he is, so he might be the crucial turning point for the side of VKS. If they're able to take a good fight, this fight though might not go so well here for VKS. They have to back off.
But I love the confidence coming from one in there, our Mai Shiranui in the game. At least they were able to shove away the members of LGD. But this is the LGD that we know. I mean, pretty much, you know, the kind of a team that really wants to end the game as fast as possible.
Yes. Absolutely. You give them an inch, they'll try and take your crystal just because you gave them an inch. And with this Tyrant, they're going to be able to take the next fight much easier. They would have liked the Overlord to be able to push down bottom, but hey, maybe this the buff won't be enough there. to end this thing here for the side of LGD.
That's so true. It's gonna be annoying, that mournful tempo coming from the U1, but the path of passing is already in here. More ending Sora, killing of Mena in the process, and the rest of the members of Team LGD are already trying to go for that obliteration onto the crystal of the members of Team VKS, and they're just gonna be waiting for some minion waves to flow onto the bottom lane part of the map. We still have Lady Soon up and available in here, but we can see trying to access onto the back line. Nia will still die in the process by the hands of Moose and King, and the rest of the members in here followed by Daddy, gonna be killed off by the rest of the members of LGD. Musan King on a double kill, and I think anytime soon, oh, something is happening onto the back line, but then again, they have to focus on the crystal if they want this, and there you go, LGD will get this win up against the VKS.
They get this win, and they secure a spot in the playoffs for themselves here. LGD looking absolutely scary, looking absolutely undefeatable in their groups, and my oh my, they are, you know, just showing to the world what they can do, and VKS is in a lot of trouble right now, Kaizaya.
Oh, definitely. They have just one last chance later on their last match in this round robin group stage up against Kagendra later on. So that's gonna be their last chance. But again, getting bitten off by LGD is no surprise. We know that LGD is a really strong team. Let's take a look at the highlights from that match that we saw.
Absolutely. It was just LGD true and true. Sure, there was some moments of brilliance here from VKS. This was the one fight that they were able to bring down Zer quickly. But after that, it was just the LGD show. Constant fights going all the way in favor of LGD. And Danny was just completely a non-factor in this in all these fights.
Yes, definitely. Here you can see the searing path of passing rather coming from Ogran is being used most of the time to actually create the space for the long to actually free hit onto the back line. And at the same time, U1 as well as the Doya being used as a source of sustain. Many times they try to go for the target onto the U1, but of course he has the unending sorrow. So how can you actually kill that? Of course the reset too. So it's like an unlimited, almost undying U1 in the process that could just like give that additional heals for his teammates. But again, I would say it actually started off with the invade on the jungle camp of Team VKS, wherein Danny wasn't able to answer LGD on maybe like kind of a way on to like go for a counter jungle. No, nothing like that happened. So I guess that's the reason why LGD really got the momentum head on to the early stage.
Yeah, Danny absolutely could not do anything in this game at all. You know, no fault of him. It was just the entire team of LGD and of course the MVP Musang King here. Absolutely insane Ogren play. 7-0-2, not dying a single time, and he's just been able to soak up so much damage for the rest of his team to be able to finish off the game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, an amazing play. We were actually requesting some, okay, maybe an Ogren play again with a good KDA, and Musang King gave that to us. Wow, thank you so much. I'm gonna ask Coach Joker to send that message over to you. But yeah, then again, I think this is also just LGD playing onto their power. They want that power as well to actually have a say on who they are going to be matching up against with on the knockout stage. Again, they're almost secure in here. They are secured in here already on the top 4, but they want that top 1 seed.
They want to be able to pick their opponents, which is going to be a massive advantage because you also make sure that you do not get picked by the first seed of the other group. And, you know, we've been seeing a lot of the Heaven Blade lanes popping up in these matches. Unfortunately, they've not been very successful in terms of getting wins. But hey, it's still a very aesthetically pleasing skin that you should have in your arsenal.
That's right. I mean, the access to the backline, we saw a while ago on the match on Team Secret versus Vivo Stars. An amazing sacrificial plays, mostly on the lane, but still okay. And both of us, Zero, will still have to get the skin. We need to catch up. We are promoting, and I think it will be a more powerful promotion if we both have the skin as well. So, yeah, absolutely. Up next will be LGD again versus Impunity this time. Impunity is quite in a bad spot, having 2 losses and 1 win. And in order for them to have a chance for top 4, they need to win both their 2 remaining matches for today. So what The question is, what are their chances up against LGD? So that's gonna be looking scary because once they lose this, you know, the chances are really low. But yeah, we'll just have to find out later on. Once again, I'm Kaisaya. With me, Izera will be back after a really short break.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery. 100 watt. Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go.
It's a hard showtime.
I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed the first 2 series that we showed you here on Stream B here at the HoK Invitational Mid-Season 2024. I'm Kaisai, with me is Zero. Zero, how are you doing so far on these 2 series?
Doing absolutely great. You know, we've seen VKS really struggle right now, and they are starting to feel like they might not make it to the playoffs. But hey, you know, if you have any thoughts about these games and the upcoming games, do leave us, let us know what you think in all our social media. You know, make sure you follow all our official Honor of Kings Global Esports social media on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, as well as Instagram, and of course, you know, write down your thoughts and hashtag HOKXEWC 2024. And if you get your post noticed, you might have a chance to win permanent skins. And of course, you get all the latest information about the Honor of Kings Esports in these channels as well.
That's what I personally love. That's why every post I have also has that hashtag. So yeah, our upcoming match is going to be LGD once more versus Impunity. We already talked about wherein LGD already secured the top spot. I mean the top 4 spot, but they want the seeding to be there. However, Impunity is kind of a risky situation right now. They have 1 win only and 2 losses so far, and they have to win. Potentially these 2 remaining matches. If they only win 1, their fate will definitely now depend on the results of the other teams. But yeah, let's see. This is going to be an exciting one. Is actually Impunity is also one of our featured teams for this stream up against Vitality, because that will definitely tell us what will happen for their group. But you, what are your thoughts, Zero?
Well, I think, you know, it's going to be it's tough here for the side of Impunity. They haven't really been they've showcased certain flashes of brilliance against the likes of teams. I think Weibo they played against. No, it was Team Secret that they played against yesterday. So they do have a fighting chance, but hey, they're playing against LGD. That's never an easy opponent to fight in any sort of situation. And as things are starting to look hard, LGD has always been able to step up. It's Musang King, we've seen him the MVP of the last match on the Ogren, JR fantastic on the long, Ze Xiang, Zihong, and Jimmy, who has not seen any playing time yet. But hey, these all 6 players are all beasts.
Definitely a beast. I mean, it shows on the numbers of their wins so far. Already 4 wins, and they want that one last win, it seems, to get that ability to go for that decision, a power of decision, who they're gonna go up against within the knockout stage. So I think this is definitely something that they will have to look forward to. But then again, I also have some trust on Impunity. They're actually one of the strongest team as well. They have been in the Honor of Kings Kings scene for quite a while too. And let's take a look at them. They have Zero, ex-hero in here, Black, Shaolin, Megumi, and Ashing for sure. They've got the experience, and I think, with one night of rest, they probably have the momentum once more to fight back.
They had a long day yesterday, having to play 3 games. But hey, you come back fresh, you come back against LGD. If you're able to get a win here, suddenly, their outcome of the group doesn't look so bad. They stand a very good chance to move on to the playoffs. But if they lose here, then, their final game is against the likes of Vitality, and that might decide their fate in the tournament as well. Not just them, but also for the side of VKS.
That's true, very much VKS. But we do have an interview to share with you guys with LGD. Come watch this one.
The one who would control fate must be heartless. Raise the axe of God to smite all. Only then bless the people of Ningmeng. Guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
Wasn't an interview, but it was an Ogren promotion that we have. Ogren is available now. You've seen him previously with the LGD matchup against VKS. You've seen here having really good KDA. He's got this seer state where he can actually go for that state to kill off targets with low HP. In addition to that, of course, his skill 1 can also activate that seer state. Really amazing new hero, actually the latest one that we have in the global server. So yeah, are you loving so far the Ogren skins or heroes that we've seen a while ago? But I think before you answer that, let's head on to the interview with LGD.
感觉这里非常棒，这是我人生第一次来到这种国际赛事，就很兴奋，很开心。我家对抗路是香 ，He is the Clash Lane. Our mid lane is Jihong. Farm lane is Zhao. Support is Zhe. 我觉得我的团队会赢，因为梦还是要有的。 万一实现，我们就平常心打就好了，不要紧张。这赢得了这比赛，对我们所有人都是人生中很大的意义。谢谢你们，我们会尽全力拿下冠军的。
Gotta love the interview on that one. Now, since they have showcased some good Ogren plays, I'm gonna go back. I did not forget my question to you, Zero. So I'm gonna go back to you. Did you love all of the Ogren plays that we've seen so far in the first 2 days that we have?
Oh, absolutely. He is. There's a reason why he's constantly just being banned out or picked out so far. He has a 80% win rate, almost, for the side of Ogren. But you know, if the Impunity has anything to say about it, let's see what they have to say about their tournament run in the EWC with this video.
我是感觉很开心，毕竟又出国了，出国游玩去了。就是很开心能到别的国家，就是去玩的意思。我们的中路是擦黑的那个，发育路是小林，然后打野是不赖，然后辅助是蒙古米，然后我是对抗路，我是玩对抗路，搞笑的。我们打比赛不能搞笑，认真的，我们打比赛很认真的。就我们团队如果压力很大的话，就会喊一句。 大声的喊一句 “nice”， 这次比赛哪个团队会赢？对，把我们该做的做好，自然就会赢了，自然就会赢。我觉得就 KPL 梦之队赢的概率会很大，就能拿冠军的那种。如果发挥的好，那就是一路能连胜过来。对我们粉丝说，感谢你们一路以来的支持，感谢你 ，Impunity 加油！
They are a fun team, but they are very serious in their games. I mean, I'm pretty sure that all of the teams are fun, but maybe Impunity in here are now fun from, you know, their rest from yesterday, taking a break, but even more serious to go up against Team LGD. Because again, they are quite in a shaky spot right now in their group.
Yeah, but Impunity looks like, you know, a team that you can definitely be a fan of, you know, just the energy they're giving out. You know, they're here to have fun, they're here to play as well. So, you know, I hope that, you know, they find themselves out of this situation. It's tough, but hey, they are going to be able to at least try once again against LGD in this group stage match. We have the picks and bans already underway. They're long taken out there by LGD, while Impunity bans out the Musashi and the Ogren.
That's so true. Sadly, we won't be able to see any Ogren. I mean, we've seen how effectively LGD have been using that Ogren, so I think that's a good respect on this draft, banning that up against LGD. But the Long will be out of the picture as well. Looking at the statistics that they had, Impunity had a Pariah on the Dune. I wonder if this is something that they're going to be picking up for themselves as well, but not going to be a priority as Arlie will be here to secure the late game.
Yep, that is the top priority marksman at the moment in the current meta. But LGD, they prioritize something else. It's going to be the Dalia once again, but paired up with the Mai for them. So Dalia did give them so much healing in the previous match when they paired up with a Yuhuan, but let's see if LGD will do the same thing once again. This time though, they will not be able to play the Yuhuan in mid, so it will be a jungle Yuhuan if they decide to go for that, or they might just pick up the lane here to have that double death by sunset.
Yes, that's true. Let's find out. They're not going to be prioritizing the Yuhuan. They want the stun and CC coming off from the Dirianja, and of course the natural cleanse that he has to go up against the Lady Jen and potentially to match up against Arlie. You know, he could just like go for that stun against the Arlie, the Imperial Order, to stop the Arlie from free hitting.
But here, you know, Impunity spotting that LGD still needs their Clash laner, takes out the lane as well as the Mayin. So in terms of the Clash lanes as well, there's not many heroes left in the pool. Maybe a Byron. Looks like LGD has the same thought. They will go for the Byron. One to just really bully the Dharma in lane and just get them off to a great start.
That's true. And I think one thing we should also look forward to later on is how they're gonna be visiting their clash laners in here to make a fight, to maybe create that early space already in order for their clash laner to go for a rotate. But Kaiser in here getting hovered right now by Impunity to add some source of sustain and front line to allow Lady Jen to free it, and so as is the Arlie. So I think this is okay, looking good so far for their hover. But yeah, one thing we notice in here too is that it makes us wonder what's gonna be the jungle for the side of LGD. But yeah, Yarya will be banned out to just avoid that combination between the Arlie and the Yarya. But ooh, I just don't know. I mean, Impunity left this open for quite a while, and LGD not even prioritizing this one, still gonna go for the U1 jungle.
Yeah, Impunity decided to ban 2 Clash Laners and then pick up the Kaiser to also block it away from LGD. The Kaiser, the Leah combo is actually also very scary. That allows, you know, Kaiser to really be a tanky frontliner. But here, you know, the Yuhuan gets slipped through. LGD will pick it up once again. We've seen it to great effect in the previous game against VKS. So we might see another opportunity for the Yuhuan to shine, but this time in the jungle role.
That's true. They're showcasing to us what the capabilities of a Yuhuan are. So these are like good sources of like content from this stream all alone, or from this series all alone. And I love how our coaches have put on a smile and confidently shook their hands in there right after the draft. Pretty much seems like they're confident on the drafts of both of these teams. We can see a lot of engaged potential coming from the side of Impunity. Pretty much almost the same for the side of team LGD, but the add to that one is of course the sustain that they have with the Yuhuan Dolia combination.
Yeah, but on the other hand though, Impunity, they do have that very scary Zhang Fei paired with the Lady Zen. That is so much team fight that they can have. But Shaolin mid lane taking a lot of damage already, down to half health.
Yeah, so true. I mean, the poke advantage that they have in here too, and look at the invade that they're actually doing right now, just disrupting. Oh, look at this poke connecting to the Kaiser. Kaiser will be the first blood, and we continue the team fight right now because Moose and King will fall down. What a trade! Make it 2-for-1 trade right now. Is this even done yet? Because it seems like they want more kill. That poke will not connect, quite apparently coming from our Mai Shiranui, but he'll go back to his lane. He's go back to his domain, but the Dolia and Byron is still there in the jungle of Impunity.
1-4-3 trade-off there, and they lost the Azure Golem buff taken away from Black, but at least they managed to recapture it to give it to the hands of Shaolin. So Shaolin's gonna be the sole benefactor of the entire team fight, and that's gonna help out her farm quite a bit, but that's not gonna help Black at all.
That's so true. I mean, he's the first blood in there from the hands of LGD. So, and of course, he got disrupted. You don't want that to happen to a Kaiser. But later on, I think what Impunity needs to do in this one is to just buy some time, just avoid the team fights that LGD is trying to go on for too. We need a tankier frontline in here in form of the Zhang Fei and the Kaiser as well. So I think they just have to be very patient because they've got an Arlie as well to secure their late game. But hold up, because we have a 1v2 tussle on the top side. Si Young getting slowed and here getting knocked back, trying to sustain the damage with his HP bar, but then again we fall down onto the hands of Ashing. Now there's goes a chase. Musang King trying to go for a chase on Ashing. Question, will Ashing survive? But to no afford as he will burst it down with this combination between the Mai Shiranui and the U1 as well. And onto the middle lane as well, we can see Xian leaning there, trying to poke out Jay in the process. Still, lots of invades in here. Our Mai Shiranui is still not even stopping with the pokes. Will there be a contestation? They will try. No, they actually will be able to secure their blue buff for themselves. And nice attempt for invade still coming from the side of LGD.
Yeah, but Gumi being able to take that away from the Yuhuan is huge because that means that she cannot abuse just having 2 Azure Golems. But the invades, like you said, they just keep going on. More and more camps taken away from Black. Not the best situation that he could hope for. Really losing out in a lot of farm, and he's gonna fall off very quickly if he's not able to get some kills or get some crucial team fights going on in his favor.
That's so true. I mean, pretty sure he's not having fun with this one. But the question is, what can they do on the side of Impunity in here? Right now, we're taking a look at the difference in terms of goal, 1.9k to 2.1. Okay, this is not at least a K gold lead, 1k gold lead, but this is like in a process where LGD is just capitalizing on their potential right now. We've seen a couple of times Ji-Hong in here just, you know, just aggressively going for the poke. And at the same time, Yuan with the stuns as well, mournful tempo. And you're also not gonna get stunned, but also gonna get slowed. So they do have the chase potential in here.
Yeah, but like you said, so much poke there from Ji-Hong, just throwing out Kachosins left, right, and center. Musang King rotating up towards the top, looking like they want to pressure the tier 1 tower. But with the Kaiser and the Dharma over there, he's not going to be able to continue on. But Musang King uses the teleport towards the mid, looking like she wants to start some action for herself as well.
And it seems like there our LGD is going to position themselves onto the Tyrant, first Tyrant of the game. But I love the exchange that Impunity is actually doing that. But Siang actually has a vision. I wonder if they will try to go for the steal. Nope, we did not. I mean, the camera did not really see that. But Impunity will still be able to secure that for themselves. But we can see onto the middle lane here. Look at the aggression, the siege being done right now by LGD. Unbridled Outburst has been used just to shove away the members of LGD. But look at that, they're not even backing away. They're just confident because they do know that there's no backup damage right now. Coming from the Arlie doesn't even have the damage as of yet. But again, the siege is just way too much from the side of LGD right now.
Yeah, they know that Black is basically a non-factor at the moment, so the Kaiser not having the damage is a huge factor in why they're being so aggressive. But here they're trying to go for a fight. Yuan dropping very low, forced to use the ultimate to back off.
Definitely going to be making use of the unending Soros to make himself untargetable. They will be able to secure the tower on the bottom side part of the map, allowing the D-Rengia to actually rotate into other lanes. They probably are going to go for that 1-3-1 rotation already, maybe 4-1. But yeah, this is so far looking good since this is a 2k gold that we're talking about in favor of LGD.
Yeah, but they really want this mid tier 1 tower is LGD. You constantly see them put a lot of members there. Megumi in some trouble. Can he back off from this?
Gonna go for the shield here and there, but look at the damage going from the members of LGD right now. We're gonna fall down onto the hands of Musang King. Way too much magic and damage. I mean, this is the moment. I mean, this is the timestamp, game timestamp, wherein you don't really will find yourself in a tanky mode. You know, we have to wait for the late game for the side of Impunity in here, and now it's just gonna be up to them. But for the meantime, you can see members of LGD just going for the siege, and again, they're not stopping on the jungle invades.
They're not giving Black any time to farm whatsoever. This tier 2 tower in the bottom is going to fall very quickly. And that is more and more real estate being taken away from the side of Impunity. Power trade-off though on top. Dharma was able to finish that off. So that gives them a little bit of gold. But that Crimson Golem is going towards the way of LGD once again. Again, taken away from Black. And Black is really suffering right now if you look at his itemization.
Oh, looks like there goes the creation of space just to take down tower in the middle lane right now. And Ending Sorrow has been used by the Yuan to save himself through any potential CC lock from the side of Impunity. And then, I mean, this is like really textbook play coming from LGD right now. We go for our objective and then we don't force team fights. If they want to try to engage, we just avoid. If we kill someone, let's go. But again, there is also a lack of pressure coming from the side of Impunity right now, not allowing Black to go for his jungle, you know, objectives, the jungle monsters, nothing like that. But for the meantime, you can see the Unbridled Outburst already has been used. Going to be able to target the Mai Shiranui, but then again, Mai Shiranui is very mobile. He will be able to go for that escape, but getting slowed down in here is the Kaiser right now. Again, the jungle invade. No space for Black to actually farm.
It is just a tough situation right now for Black. He needs to try and find a fight with limited items there. But hey, he can rely on his teammates. You've got the Zhang Fei, you've got the ladies, and to become that true frontline for you, and then you take a fight after the fact. So let's see if Impunity is able to find that. Oh, Zhang Fei in some trouble, dropping low.
Gotta get that shield up, but for the meantime, there are members of LGD in here already going onto the backline, super low in HP. Still see Young will be able to survive, but look at this one. Loss of sustain and ending sorrow has been used already, but the members of Team LGD are already falling down. Musan King will be the first one to actually fall down, but the rest will still be safe thanks to the remaining heals coming from the Dolia as well. But it seems like this is somehow what Impunity is going to be looking forward to. Some try to pick off one member of LGD one by one, and then maybe we can come back.
Yeah, but they have to play patient. They have to not crumble to this pressure that LGD is giving. Another Azure Golem taken away from the Impunity side, and if you look at Black, he's not having a great time whatsoever. Still, that was a good fight for them to be able to find an opening in towards this game, and if they get another good fight somehow or another, you know, we might just see them back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that's so true, where the Blazing Cape is already being built in here, but for the meantime, let's take a look at the team fight happening right now, and Rattle Outburst has been used right now, but one member in here is going so low on the side of LGD, but the Chase trying to go for the target. They just want to create that space. They're not going to fully commit onto the fight because they still want to respect Impunity. Meanwhile, we can see Ashing doing some miracle onto the top side.
Let's take a look at that fight again. Two members from the side of Impunity almost falling there. The Invincible Warrior kept the Kaiser alive for so long. Look at that. Black was still alive after all of that. They managed to shut down Musan King. They did lose the Dharma, but hey, 1-for-1 trade in a losing situation, you would take that any time of the day.
That's true, that's true. You would love that still. It's like light of hope for them. And the moment that they are even prolonging the fight, more chances for Megumi and Black to get even tankier, and even Ashing and for Shaolin to actually go for that free hit onto the backline. But of course, we gotta wait for Jero, X-Hero, or Megumi to go for that setup, or maybe even Ashing for the setup. They have a lot of sources for setup in here, but of course, they need to catch up in terms of itemization.
Absolutely, the itemization is the key concern here for Black. He's not as tanky as he'd like to be, and he's picking up against so much damage coming from the side of LGD. And Black is trying to run for his life here. Can he get out?
Run while there is support.
Dharma.
Engage onto the side, and here coming from our members of Impunity, but it seems like they're the one to fall down because X-Hero will fall down together with Ashing, but Shaolin in here will go for one kill. There is a chase right now. Oh, will get the last hit, but thanks to the backup and shielding coming from Megumi, but again, although he was able to protect his teammate, he will fall down. Arlie was safe, but then again, members of LGD, it seems like they're eyeing for a tower take onto the mid.
They get that tower, they get their first tier trees, and that opens up the high ground for the side of LGD. They are looking like they want to end this game as quickly as possible. That will be assisted there with the Tyrant buff and maybe the Overlord as well after this. So LGD firmly in the driver's seat at the moment, 6,000 net worth. But Black is starting to catch up. He's still far behind in terms of the net worth, behind Musan King, but we can see him starting to be able to soak out more and more damage.
Definitely getting there. Again, in terms of anti-healing items, again, the only source right now we can see is the Blazing Cape. There is no Venomous Staff or Mortal Punisher being seen right now on the itemization of Impunity, and that would just allow, you know, the healings coming from Musan King and Jay right now to become even still effective somehow. But they are already trying to go for a siege into the middle lane, forcing the rest of the members of Impunity to teleport back into the base. But seems like Shaolin decided to just continue with the teleport.
Yep, this Tyrant is this Overlord is going to be crucial, but the Primal Bonds are still available there. The debuff is still on the side of LGD, so they are taking some time, taking a bit more damage than they like. Impunity though, not trying to contest whatsoever. They're more than happy to just continuing farming up on their heroes, try and catch up that way.
That's true, that's true. They want to play it safe, at least, you know, just avoid the risk, even riskier situation when they get wiped out, and then gonna have their crystal fall down. But yeah, members of Impunity forced to back away, but we can see in here Ashing still trying to go for that side lane push, but actually on the top side tower as well will fall down. A lot of super minions will come through anytime soon on their base.
Yep, they lost the tier 3 without any contest. Ooh, lots of damage towards Musang King. I thought he might have needed to use his ultimate there. If a single crit did land, he was pretty much dead there and then. But knowing Musang King, he's always going to be able to try and play at his limits. To try and play with the lowest HP possible before popping his ultimate to heal everybody up.
Yeah, this is not like, okay, spam, just make use of the skills and spam here and there. These are what we call calculated moves. But talking about calculated moves, will there be any calculated moves in here? We can see the Zhangfei onto the backline though. All of the high ground towers already has fallen down. We can see the aggression coming from the Dolia as well. Minion waves are coming in. What are the odds in here? We need a setup coming from our...
backlines.
Look at that! Shoulder will fall down. However, surprisingly though, Jeb will fall down too. But the rest of the members of Team Impunity already falling down. Megumi is all the one remaining. Will still be able to survive, but it seems like Team LGD will want to focus fire onto the base, winning this match up against Impunity. Congratulations.
That was just dominance from the side of LGD from the word go. Never giving the jungle ever to the side of Black. And you know, Black, he just had a terrible start. We did see the use of the Kaiser towards the later stages of the game. He became very tanky, became very unkillable and very sticky to all these heroes. And that was a good position that Black wanted to be in. But unfortunately, the early game was just too bad for the Kaiser to really do anything. And Impunity right now, 1 and 3 in terms of score, they are not in a good spot in the group stage.
Definitely not. They already have one they have 1 win and 3 losses already. They still have a chance later on if they win the next match that they have. But for LGD, they already finished all their matches. 5 wins and they are securing the top 1 spot. They get to decide later on who they will be matching up against with in the knockout stage. But let's take a look at the amazing highlights from this game.
Yeah, this fight, I thought, you know, this was Impunity's way back into the fight. Dharma as well as Megumi was able to deal so much damage to Zihong and JR, but unfortunately nobody to clean them up. And they just lost too many members from there. If they got that fight, we might see a different outcome or at least a longer game. But because they lost that fight in such a terrible fashion, it was just too much to deal with. And LGD just too hard to beat. 5-0 in these groups, and they are number 1. They are top in Group A.
Yes, it's like, you know, the rest of the teams in Group A are like, okay, what's gonna be our position? But for LGD, it's like, sure.
They already know.
It's like, they already know. Meanwhile, for Group B, we have like 2 teams, okay, KPL and Weibo. But yeah, let's take a look at the match results from a while ago. Anything highlight worthy that you can point out in here, Zero?
I mean, X0 definitely did a lot of damage for his team, but unfortunately, just never be able to close out the game in terms of those fights. Wasn't able to get those kills, and once again, the MVP going towards the way of LGD's Musang King on the Yuhuan again. No, sorry, Yuhuan was played by Zihong in the previous game, but here is being played there by Musang King. So. Still very MVP worthy game from him, 5, 2, and 6, and always a threat in every single team fight.
Yes, that's so true. I mean, the unlimited heals that they've got, Unending Sorrow, then you make use of that. Celestial, followed up by the Celestial Melody coming from Dolia, is again unlimited skills, unlimited healing for your whole. It's not just for himself, but for his teammates. But yeah, up next is going to be the match between Team Secret versus Team Vitality. Something to look forward to, because again, these are the 2 teams as well in a shaky position in our group. But then again, everyone, guys, don't forget to make use of the hashtag HoK. X EWC 2024 for you to get a chance on winning some permanent skins. Any of your thoughts, analysis, we'd love to hear that being posted in social media, whether it be Twitter or X, Threads. I don't know if you're actually there too, wherever, Facebook too. But yeah, what else do we have in here, Zero?
We also have the brand new hero. We've seen him shine. We've seen him go off with a bang. He is one of the highest win rate heroes currently in the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Midseason Invitational. I think he's currently at an 80% win rate And definitely, if you are looking to climb the ladder, climb the leaderboard, this is one of those heroes that you definitely need right now. It's just so strong with the lifesteal and everything that he can provide to the rest of his team.
That's so true. That's so true. The space creation, even I would say. But yeah, make sure to get the Ogren skin, Ogren hero already. So everyone, we are done with the first half of our stream of our day 2 of the group stages. I'm so excited for the second half because this is where we will almost find out like what is gonna be the final results. But yeah, let's head on to a short break for the meantime. Once again, I'm Isaiah. With me is Zero. We'll be back after a few minutes break.
We are halfway through the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Midseason Invitational, but we still have so many yet to be decided in Group A. Welcome back, everybody. This is Zero and Kaisaya, and we will be witnessing a very important match between Team Secret and Vitality. Now, this match is not very important for Team Secret. They've already mathematically qualified for the top 4 for the playoffs, but Vitality, they are at the knife's edge. If they lose this game, the entire Group A bottom side will be shaken.
Definitely gonna be shaken. I mean, we're talking about VKS, Impunity, and Kagendra also trying to find their spot, their way onto the top 4. And again, it's gonna be going to be pretty shaky as we head on to proceed onto this series. As we see, Team Secret looking good so far with their match up against Vivo Kid Stars from a while ago, showing off some power on what they can do on this day 2.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the groups for both sides. Group B already pretty much almost set in stone. The KPL Dream Team, Weibo and Loops already mathematically qualified, while the final spot still between Falcons and All Gamers Global. Both these teams still have to fight it out to find out who will take the last slot. While for Group A, if you look at the bottom side, from the 3rd to 6th rank, it is just so tight across all these teams that every single win and every single loss from these bottom teams, it could decide the fate of the bracket.
And yes, as you can see as well, just finished from a while ago, and our Stream A KPL Dream Team just took down Weibo Gaming, giving Weibo Gaming their first loss in their group. So yeah, this is also like giving us like the proof of dominance on the side of KPL. That's well understandable why they also have a lot of fans, and as to why they are actually, you know, the top in the predictions right now. But yeah, let's take a look at the roster that we have for the side of Team Secret. We have Shisan, Azar, Shuan, Tian X, Son, and Hugh Huan. Definitely, I think they are very eager. I saw the post of their coach from yesterday, and it seems like they are really wanting to get maybe no longer the top seed on this group, but maybe they would want to be in a better place for the seeding still as well.
Absolutely. I mean, just avoiding being 3rd and 4th is also very important, because then you can't be picked by the opposite group's first seed, right? So that gives you an option. You know, that puts you in a much better place to be. But hey, let's listen and take a look at what Team Secret has to say for their preparation in this tournament.
团队的那个气氛现在比较兴奋吧，就想马上就开始比赛，就已经准备就绪了，想马上打比赛。从决赛的时候吧，先拿2分，然后被对面追到3分，就挺伤害到自己的，不过已经调整好了，这次不会再输了。就之前的那句话的话，我会原封不变的送给所有的对手吧，然后。如果你觉得不服，你想战胜我们，你可以试试看，我会让你知道什么叫绝望。对的。我觉得冠军的候选人的话，不是我们 Team Secret， 就是 KPL Dream Team 吧，毕竟他们是来自中国的很强的选手，可能会有点棘手。奖杯的意义的话，对于我来说，是我玩这个 HoK 那么多年来的一个，对我自己的一个责任吧，就是答案就是。这是在推进我支持前进的动力，就是拿到这个奖杯会让我感觉可能我做到了就是这件事情。我想对我粉丝说，上次总决赛可能输了，让你们失望，不过这次不会再让你们失望一次了。Secret Fighting。
Such a confident team is Team Secret. They are vying for the top spot. Sure, right now they lost to LGD, which means that they can't take seed number 1. But hey, they can still fight it out for the 2nd seed in the group. And this win with Vitality will be very important. But hey, Vitality, they've proven that they can fight with the best. They've been able to take away wins against Vivo Keystars, and you know, Vivo Keystars has been one of those teams out there who has a lot of experience. So Vitality still trying to put up a fight. Jazz, City Boy, 90, Benji, Shanks, and Highland, they all want a piece of the action.
Definitely would want a piece of the action. I think they just came from a loss as well from a while ago, but I'm pretty sure that up against Gigendra, but I'm pretty sure that they will still stand a chance. Again, they still have a few games remaining in here. 2 games for today, day 2, and I think they're ready to take on the action.
Absolutely. It is their fighting chance to stay in the playoffs here, Vitality. If they take a win, then they will be in a good spot, at least securing the playoff spot. But hey, let's take a look at what they have to say about the Esports World Cup.
For the Esports World Cup, I feel very excited and I want to play against the other international teams. I'm not nervous during competition. Just the first second when I come on stage, but after when I'm in game, I'm not nervous anymore. I just think about the win. I'm the support of the Vitality team, and Shanks is the ADC, City Boy is the support, 90 is the top laner, and Highland is the mid laner. And I think the team is very funny because we have different personality, but at the same time they are professional when we have to be professional. We speak a lot of language in the team, but the main language is Chinese. I learned some words to understand in game, but I still need to learn more Chinese. I think the winner will be the KPL Dream Team because they all are very strong and have a lot of experience. All the team are motivated and work hard to hold the trophy. I love you guys. Jayo!
It's interesting to hear that, you know, their main language that they use in the team is in Mandarin, which is surprising for European organization. But hey, if you put in the predictions in STC play.gg, they are out right now. 58% for Team Secret against the 42 for Team Spirit. Actually not a bad in terms of odds, not too bad at all.
Definitely, it's close, really close to 50-50 right now. And you know, we wouldn't expect that. I mean, because Team Secret has a good run so far at the start of the day for day 2, but then again, I think it's the fans of Vitality. You know, their members coming from different nationalities, coming from different countries. The support is just coming from everywhere. So I think that's one of the advantage, the trust, the moral support that you have, and I think that will boost up the confidence of the members of Team Vitality in here. But let's head on to our draft. Vitality versus Team Secret. We can see a Daciel respect right off the bat in here on the side of teams from up against the side of Team Secret. Zhangfei and Haino too as the prio bands against Vitality.
Absolutely, it's Haino definitely hasn't is one of those heroes that is just so strong. He hasn't really seen too much play out there, but with those matches that he has been led through, he has been winning almost every single one of them. Team Secret, again, really prioritizing the Mai Shiranui for their side. I mean, Shisan is a beast on that hero, so it doesn't surprise me that they will put so much focus in first picking that. But Vitality looks like they want the Arlie for themselves, and seeing that it is led through the pool, they're going to give them a run at it.
Yeah, that's true. Usually we would see, okay, Arlie, once this is in the opponent's side, you would next see a ban on the Yarya, but so far we have not seen Yarya even so since day 1, but they're gonna be pairing that up with Dolia. Let's see what's gonna be the prio on the ult in here coming from the Dolia. I don't think the Arlie it will be, because you know the ult of the Arlie is like Mayward to actually knock back the enemy just to save herself. But we're looking forward to what will be the next 2 picks of Vitality in here to get the Celestial Melody from the Dolia. But in terms of engage and the pickoffs, looking good so far for the side of Mai Shiranui. They also have the late game secure with the Lady Sun. Will take a while in comparison to the Arlie, But yeah, I mean, looking good so far for both of these teams.
Yep, lots of single target damage and focus here from the side of Team Secret, hoping to lock down and burst down the Arlie before she's able to really wreak havoc in the fights. But Vitality already picked up the lane, so that's at least one of the pairings that you can reuse with the Dalia. And the secondary Death by Sunset is always very strong. But you like to have more options. You want something else that you can play along with Dalia. Let's see what Yao Yao, the coach for Vitality, has in plans for their jungler as well as their mid lane. Would this be a Yuhuan once again that is still left in the pool? Also very strong in the jungle to pair up with the Dalia and the lane.
That's true. Makes me wonder if they're gonna be eyeing on that one. We'll see. We'll see. That's still definitely a possibility, but. Getting cancelled in here already as well is the Kaiser as well as the Princess Frost, Mayin, the Ming 2. Ming, you definitely wouldn't want that to be partnered with the latest one, of course.
Absolutely not.
We saw that from yesterday, or I think the first match with KPL Dream. Having that against Falcon, if I remember it correctly, it was just like super aggressive and looking scary. But yeah, let's take a look at the final picks. Do you have anything in mind in here that they could be prioritizing? Should it be the Yuhuan next for Vitality?
I think Yuhuan makes the most sense for Vitality. It could be something else, but they decide to go for the Ata in the jungle, which is interesting to say the least. He's not a very widely picked jungle hero. He usually flexes more towards the clash lane, but he can still be playing the jungle. He's had mixed results so far, but it does allow Vitality to play very aggressive. Ada doesn't need a lot of farm to start wreaking havoc in those fights.
That's so true. We'll have to find out, but that definitely adds up a layer of CC for the side of Vitality, or maybe block of those potential engage coming from either the the Musashi or the Maestro Nui. We'll have to find out. I'm still curious as to what will be the last pick of Vitality in here, if they're going to be securing the U1s, since it's still open for the mid. But yeah, Byron and Tyan in here will be locked by Team Secret, completing their lineup. So much healings, of course, from the Tyan. There will be some mini stuns. Pretty annoying in the laning stage, I would say. But yeah, let's see how they're gonna be working that one. But it's gonna be the Shangguan in here that is gonna be locked in by Vitality. And with that getting picked, we might be looking for some really good early games if they can secure that.
Yep, the second ultimate for Shangguan is always just so scary. You thought it was over, you thought the barrage of damage coming from the final stroke was done. No, they have another round of it, and it's going to be something to look out for. Vitality has been playing with the Shangguan quite a bit, so they are absolutely no strangers to it. But hey, one final cry, one final hurrah for the team Vitality. They know that they need to take this win to be able to secure their spot in the playoff. While for the side of Team Secret, they need this win to secure second seed. So a very important match for both squads. Let's see which team will be able to take this win in this matchup.
Yeah, that's so true. Both of them have 2 remaining matches. This is both their second to the last match. A lot of things can happen if Team Secret wins, of course, giving them more firm position in the top, second to fourth spot. But if Team Vitality lose in this one, they may still have a chance, but it will still depend on the results of the other remaining matches that we have. We head on to our Gorge, into the Heroes Gorge again, where Castle of Kesai with me is Zero. I'm gonna bring you the action on this next match.
Absolutely. Vitality is putting the Shangguan towards the mid, not playing it in the clash farm lane as we are more used to seeing, but top lane 90 taking a lot of damage from Xuan and 10x already. They absolutely do not want this lane to have a good game whatsoever, and a lot of damage taken by Highland. He has to watch out, but Shisan is the one dropping down very low, almost being brought down there by the Lilia. So a lot of damage being traded across both sides.
Yeah, usually it's actually my Shinobi who would see bursting, dealing a lot of burst damage or doing those amazing early pokes in the mid. But yeah, he's the one actually being taken off into in a slither of health on that first minute game time. But we're looking at our roamers already doing some rotations to assist and give aid onto our farm laners. Most especially, I would say Sun, in comparison to the mobility of Arlie in here, needs more assistance. But it looks like our friend in here, Yuan, is just basically standing on the bush right now. I think we might have to run into some technical pause on that one.
It looks like he might be facing some technical issues, but hey, it's luck. Thankfully for him, I mean, it seems like the side of Vitality, they were pretty respectful about that. They weren't, going all out. They weren't like, capitalizing on the fact that hey, he's not moving, but they were just poking and prodding, and when they realized he wasn't moving at all, they just stopped hitting, which is really props to Vitality. They're showing a lot of sportsmanship in this.
Yes, that's true. I love it. I love it. I love the respect that they have given there. They immediately noticed that okay, he's not moving, so for sure something has happened in there. So we just gotta wait on that one to be fixed. In the meantime, while we are on the wait, we invite you guys to post on our social media whatever your thoughts is happening in here for our day 2, what your analysis are with the progress with
yesterday there were 7. Today we've gone through three matches in stream B, and this is the 4th match on this stream. And every single match has been very exciting with different weights, different sort of changes for the group. So it's been a great run so far for all these teams. Of course, in LGD already securing their spot as the top seed. You've also got on the other side the KPL Dream Team, as predicted, will be taking the top seed in Group B. But a lot of these teams are still fighting it out to find out if they're making it to the playoffs or what sort of seed they'll be finishing it on as well. So once this game is over, once Team Secret versus Vitality has a winner, we'll be able to find out who is if Team Secret is able to lock down the 2nd seed, or will another team, will the likes of Kagendra or Vitality be able to steal their 2nd seed away from Team Secret. It is still up in the air here for Group A. There's still so much to play for. So all these teams, everybody is still trying their best to stay alive.
Everyone definitely has to try their best to stay alive, because a lot of things can happen in Group A. Again, Group B is kind of a different story. They're like, they can actually cement their position in there quite easily. It's quite noticeable who has the chance, who can stand onto the top 4 or the bottom 2. With Vivo Esports actually already saying goodbye because they have finished all their matches already. Likewise for LGD, they have finished all their matches already in Group A and just sitting pretty already, waiting for the knockout stage tomorrow to happen. But between these two teams, Team Vitality and Team Secret, again, Team Secret getting green in terms of the number of wins so far from yesterday and today. I wonder what they can do in here on day 2. But Team Vitality, this is their also second to the last match. They gotta prove themselves, just only having 1 win from yesterday, and they need to do more in this scenario right now.
Yeah, it is a precarious position here for Vitality, but you still have to give credit for them. They did take a win against Vivo Stars, which does look like they are not in their championship form at the moment. And of course, Vitality yesterday, the other match was against LGD, which understandably a lot of teams would start to really suffer against it. And they also lost to Kagendran earlier on today, which is more of a surprising result, which you would usually think Vitality would stand a better chance against Kagendran. But hey, what's done is done. They just have to look up for the next match and the match that they are currently playing in to be to just keep that mentality in check, and knowing that they still have a chance to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's so true. But yeah, now we just have to wait for what will actually happen. But again, I think I want to go down next onto what we have on the top picks and top bans. From yesterday, we have seen a lot of Lady Jen Lady Jen to actually, not really go for the engage, but to set up the place that can be followed up by the damage. But she's not sitting pretty in terms of like win rate, 42. I mean, my stats are quite outdated, but we can still stand true, like less than 50% win rate, about 42%. What is telling us with these stats for the Lady Jen? Is it more about like the hero itself right now, or it's about how the teams are actually using her in the compositions?
I mean, we've seen a slight shift in the meta where teams are starting to shy away from team fight heavy compositions and instead picking very burst heavy single target combinations. That's why you see the Mai Shiranui being focused on so much. That's why you see the Musashi constantly being picked up or banned. A lot of teams have shifted that focus into bursting their enemies' marksman instantly. So heroes like the Dharma, heroes like the Musashi has seen more play in the recent days. So this shift in playstyle just makes Lady Zen less impactful. When your core damage dealer is being bursted down, it doesn't matter what sort of damage or the CCs that Lady Zen can bring out, because it's going to be a losing fight. Your team just lacks the damage after your Arlie or your Diren J or your whatever your marksman is just bursted down.
Yeah, that's so true. But yeah, I mean, one thing we can actually compare with the Lady Jen though, with the Princess Frost, we did not quite see a lot of times, but we do know that, okay, if there's no, like, I mean, in the previous meta, right? Okay, Creation of Space, Princess Frost, and then some would actually label the Lady Jen as the, like, what do you call it? Like, the second... the lower class, like that of the Princess Frost, because what was that again? Sorry.
We called her the poor man's Lady Zen.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, because the princess
you pick up the Princess Frost when Lady Zen is not available for you. And in season 1, instead it was the other way around. Princess Frost was the most meta pick ever in the mid lane, so Lady Zen was the poor man's Princess Frost. So it's interesting to see, as more players come into the game, as the meta shifts, how these top heroes do shift out, and we're seeing it again here in the mid-season invitational. Lady Zen, sure, is still being picked up quite a lot, but the win rates are telling about how she's fallen away from the meta, and it's becoming a very single target focus composition that gets more success right now.
Yeah, that's true, but yeah, that's not what we're seeing right now. We got a lot of new heroes, Yao, Long. We do have, of course, the Ogren as well, which we're also quite seeing a lot of times in here. And I love the fact also, like, coming from patch update July 25th, Jiangfei's being quite used a lot nowadays. Shangguan got buffed too, but we've seen her only quite a few times. But yeah, I think Zhuangzi at the same time as well is not gonna get picked up, even though Yao got picked. I mean, got buffed as well too. We're not seeing him at the same time too, since from yesterday. But can we talk about Yao? I mean, this is the brother, right, of Jing.
Yes.
Yeah, of Jing. And in comparison to Jing, well, for sure, Jing for me is even harder to play with. So highly mechanical. Yao, manageable. But why is Yao not actually getting picked in here right now in the current meta?
Well, Yao is one of those heroes where he does it looks like he does a lot of things, but actually he's just in there to be a nuisance. He doesn't provide a lot of damage. He does provide a little bit of crowd control. He's annoying to deal with. But these teams, they're experienced. They know how to play against it. They've been playing against it in ladder. So that's why, when you have a hero that, despite how much farm you can get in terms of the farm, you are not as impactful as a lot of these jungle heroes, the Yu Huan, the Musashi, even heroes like the Heino, the even Menki, or the ever so popular Ogren. These heroes can do so much with farm or without farm, but the Yao just kind of does nothing even with farm.
Oh, that's so... I see, that's why. But I guess we gotta wait for more updates for this Yao to happen to actually see him in action. But yeah, for the meantime, I think all our teams is... Somehow you saw the progression coming from Ogren yesterday. Ogren got picked in the first series that we've casted, I believe so.
And he loses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But not a very good like KDA or like presence in the map, but as we go through along with the rest of the series from day 1 up until now day 2, like wow, the level of play that all of the teams are doing for this hero is just so impressive. Like partner it up with, you know, like some support heroes that can back him up with the damage and allow him to actually, you know, create the space for them. Then it now looks even more impressive.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a, you know, it's a stark difference from the earlier days of the group stage. Like you said, you know, early Ogren kind of meh, looks kind of like, hey, why is this hero even there? But you know, as the day progressed, as more and more teams were able to get their hands on that hero, he was sitting prettily at 71% win rate yesterday, and after you know, more games today, I think we've only seen him win today, which is going to boost his win rate quite a bit. That's why, you know, we, instead of seeing him being let through the ban pool, we've seen him banned more and more.
Yeah, that's true. Getting banned more and more, respect more and more, and I think all of the audience currently watching and waiting right now as we fix or as we get ready again for TS versus Vitality. I'm pretty sure you guys learn a lot on how to actually play this Ogran hero and execute him so well, and you know what type of other heroes you can actually draft him with in a certain composition. So there's a lot to learn. Me too, I'm learning a lot, different strategies, and even when we saw that match versus LGD and was it Team Secret, we did see how they actually were able to manage the Daxiao and the Futsu composition from yesterday's match. So I think those are the kind of plays, like if you have the question, if you're a grinder in the ranked games, you know, you would question, okay, like how do we really manage this Futsu and Daxiao combination? Now it was displayed to us from yesterday by Team LGD. And you know, having those types of pick like that of the Lianpo, just canceling out the TP process of the U1. So those kind of plays, which is also like helpful not only for those who are after the esports, but also those who are grinders in the ranks.
Yeah, you get to learn so much just watching these professional players play and hone their craft. You can also learn a lot about Honor of Kings in the HoK camp, where, you know, there's just so much information that will allow you to understand the game more, understand, you know, situations, or why certain players pick these heroes, or why certain players build their heroes this way. There's always things that you can improve to make yourself a better player in Honor of Kings. So make sure you head yourself over to the Honor of Kings, the HoK camp, where you can also earn more in-game rewards and while this whole entire event is going on. So plenty of reasons for you to be there. You know, who knows, we might see you playing in the Esports World Cup sometime in the future.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
never
this
know.
is just the start. This is just the start, right? Like, this is well, when the global server went up quite a few years ago, and now inviting more regions, and I'm pretty sure there will be more regions to be added. It's just amazing. We can call it like just the start of the history, like we'd say, even the Esports World Cup, wherein they get to mark their history in there with the club points, with it's all this amazing start of historical memoirs that we can have and we can go back to in the future.
Absolutely, it is part of history right now. You are witnessing a part of history, and it is definitely the place you want to be in if you are a fan of Honor of Kings, or even a fan of these players. They've been putting in so much work to get here. A lot of these teams, they have come through such grueling processes. You've got All Gamers Global, which have to come through the HoK Open Series to make it here. And you've also got teams that have to come through last chance qualifiers, the SCA Showdown qualifiers from their region. You know, there's just so many things, so much things that they have to learn together as a team, practice as a team, the scrims that they have to go through, the preparations, and the research of their opponents. It's not easy becoming a professional player, but you know, the hard work does pay off. You know, all these teams, these 12 teams are here participating in the biggest Honor of Kings tournament yet. and you know, they have been just giving it all to give us a good show. So, you know, make sure you get your support, you know, support all these teams, all these players on social media. Make sure you hashtag HOKXEWC 2024 as well to stand a chance to win some permanent skins and also get all the latest information of this tournament and other tournaments as well on our Honor of Kings global esports channels.
Yeah, that's so true. And yes, we do wait. Everyone just hang on tight onto your seats. Maybe for the meantime, grab some snacks to back you up on this long wait that we currently have. But yeah, we just do take note that the newest in-game mode, the championship mode, will actually kick off starting tomorrow. So check out the timestamp in the game to see it in your local time zone, because in here as well, once you join, you can unlock a brand new Voyant skin for free. So imagine trying to be in that competitive level of play already, but at the same time, you getting a free skin of Voyant. So you make sure you immerse yourself in the battle in your region, maybe get some strategy from here in the tournament already at the same time in preparation for this newest in-game championship mode.
Yeah, so in the meantime, while you check it all out, we'll be going in for a short break while the players get their issues sorted done. But don't go anywhere, guys. The Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Midseason Invitation will be back very soon.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
We apologize for the break, ladies and gentlemen, but we are back with with Team Secret going up against Vitality, and the game is about to go back underway very soon. It's been a long wait, but hey, all these players, they are ready to go back into fighting shape.
Yes, we have yet to find out as how we're going to be continuing the match between these two teams, but looking good so far. Let's just have a quick recap on the lineup that they have built in there. So for the side of Team Secret, we have the Byron, Musashi, Mai Shiranui, Lady Sun, and Sayan. And for the side of Vitality, we have Elaine, Ata, Shangwan, Arlie, and Jolia. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did I actually swap it? So
no, I think you got them all right.
Correct.
And nothing actually happened up until the point where we had to go into a pause. So you guys, even if you just tuned in, you didn't miss much. We're just gonna resume back into the game here.
Yes. It's just that an almost kill onto Shi-san a while ago onto the Mai Shiranui, but still all safe, no casualties as of yet. As you can see, the scoreboard is pretty clean, but it seems like we're having a tussle onto the top side between the Byron as well as the Elaine. The Elaine is pretty much a late game hero, so that's the advantage of the Byron on the early stage. You want to get that ultimate up and running before you can actually, be of use for your teammate, mostly on accessing the backline.
Yeah, I mean, Byron is the lane bully and also bullying the Elaine in top. That's why, we see teams put so much focus on giving their lane good lane. Oh, bottom side though. Oh, Highland with the rotation gets a double onto her Team Secret. That's Sun and Yuhuan dead. That is just so much damage coming in from the Shangguan. And we talked about the Shangguan yesterday, where we talked about him needing those 3-4 kills before the 4-minute mark. And that is an absolutely great start here for Highland. 2 kills already, a double on the bottom lane. And that also helps Shanks get into a good position.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for from a Shangguan. The early plays that you can do, take advantage of that. What more, the Lady Sun is actually a very late game hero. So that is a good idea coming from the side of Vitality. We just bully them on the bottom lane part of the map and create some plays, because you don't want this Lady Sun to go online, and that will definitely give, whether it be a kill or an assist for Shanks, that is going to be a good news for him if he gets those contribution. Look at this, another visit onto the bot lane.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that. She is already prepared for the next fight in the bottom lane. Basically, we'll replay once again. That was just so much damage there by the Shangguan, using the final stroke to get that 2 kills. And here, the bottom tier 1 tower, before the tower plating even goes down, before the shield even goes down, they're going to try and break it already. Almost finished off there. Around 20% HP left on that bottom tier 1 tower. And a Vitality off to a very hot start.
Very hot start indeed. I mean, those kills onto the lane that you would want to protect and get more farm, already taken down by Vitality. But up next is going to be the objective taken here. There's a good position for Vitality. Again and again, yes, getting bullied onto the bottom lane part of the map is the latest soon. But a backup incoming from the Mai Shiranui. I wonder if they're going to go for a play, but instead, Team Secret will actually go for a decision onto taking onto the jungle camp of Vitality. Meanwhile, Vitality will be securing the first Tyrant of the game.
Yeah, Team Secret, you know, knowing that they can't make it in time to back that out, does the next best thing, which is steal away some jungle camps, away from CT Boy, away from this Ada who wants a good early game as well. Top lane, 90 might be in some trouble. He does have his Death by Sunday to get away from that, and I don't think they'll be continuing chasing under the tower any longer. But hey, Vitality taking a leaf out of Team Secret's book, will be the one invading their jungle. This Crimson Golem will be going down, and Musashi is rotating in, trying to get it in time. Who's gonna get the last hit? It looks like it will be CT Boy, the one to get it, but they do lose Benji. Oh, here comes the initiation towards the backline. They instantly burst down. Shanks, another hero down. Highland trying to do his best to survive, to fight back. Can he pop this out to a no? Looks like he does not have it in time, and Highland will fall as well. 3 quick kills going towards the way of Team Secret as they try and wrest control of the game back in their hands.
Yes, that's so true. And now they are gonna go for that invade on the jungle camp of Vitality right now. Trying to go for the kill. Oh, gonna go for that Sanjin will be able to save his life. Lots of shielding here and there. But for CT Boy, it's not gonna be enough. TS will secure another kill for themselves.
And they lose a tier 1 tower in the bottom as well. Vitality's, when it looked like they had a good start, but somehow Team Secret just made it look terrible. 3 kills. 4 kills in fact, and as well as getting both buffs away from CT Boy, and they're going to pick another. It's going to be the Crimson Golem going towards the way of Team Secret, as Highland is forced to use the ultimate not to not be able to finish off anybody though, so that's going to be a long cooldown before he's able to get it again. Let's take a look at the fight that really turned things around here for the side of Team Secret. Quick kills on towards Shanks. Highland stuck between a rock and a hard place, couldn't really finish off anybody there. And it was just way too hard for Team Vitality to take the fight from that point on.
And it even continued onto the jungle camp of Vitality in here, wherein they, even though there's a lot of shielding coming from CT Boy as well as 19, it's not really not enough. But we continue onto the top side, where the Shangwon is actually going to go for that finishing stroke up against Shuwan. Maybe just wanting to capitalize on the counter play that they can do, because they haven't bullied by TS onto the bot lane. Now is their time to come back from the top side.
TNX already level 11, while on his counterpart there, CT Boy only level 9. It's a really tough position to be in as the Ada, as we see TNX try and go for another kill. Shanks in some trouble being chased there, but here comes the Highland ultimate. Gets the kill though, as CT Boy will fall in the end along with Shanks. 2 heroes down there for Vitality, as they only lose TNX for that. But hey, at least they shut down, and they might be able to get this Azure Golem away from CT Boy once again. Team Secret, despite losing TNX, will be happy to take that trade.
Yeah, that's true. Trades after trades in here between these two teams, that's what they can do. But so far, the map is looking in favor right now, with the push of the minion waves from the bot side is in favor right now on the side of Team Secret. Even them just waiting for the potential bush gank from the side of TS. But no, actually, there are no members there coming from the TS. I got blinded on that part because I thought they were actually trying to set up something. But it seems like still they're gonna go for this aggressive play, finishing stroke coming from the Shangwon, who actually got the first blood from a while ago in here. Continue on to the team fight, but here flanking on the side, and here is TNX gonna go for that kill. My Shiranui as well, and a double kill now from the side of TS. Oh my, this is looking like a disaster. It's just 2 members left for the side of Vitality. Blue team.
Yeah, they thought that they had the fight. They thought they had the burst damage coming from Highland to be able to burst down one member as quickly as possible. But the heals coming from Taya and keeping everybody up and running. And they get a tower on top. They get a tower in mid. They get 3 kills. And it is looking dire for the side of Vitality right now. Let's take a look at that fight again. The initiation, the targeting on towards the softer heroes. That's the power of the Musashi. When you bring him here, that's why you are able to burst down these heroes. This is why we're talking about why Lady Zen has fallen off. It's because of all these mobile heroes that can cut towards the backlines, ignore your ocean of tears, and go for the kill. And here, Highland trying to go for a kill on towards the Byron, but not the target you want to go for. He's just way too tanky with the shields he has right now.
Yeah, that's so true. But now I think the question would have to be, what can Team Vitality do in order to regain their control in the map? Because it's looking like just way too much aggression right now on Team Secret, capitalizing on the lead, and the burst damage, critical damage coming from TS Sun as well. What can Vitality do? I mean, they're in a bad position right now, getting singed by TS.
Lady Sun is definitely online at the moment, doing so much damage. Vitality needs to stop trying to take these fights. They need to start splitting up the map, get some farm, especially on the lane, as well as Shanks. You know, put these two heroes on the side lanes, get them some farm, get them some tower damage, as well as just wave clear on towards the side lanes, and also pressure Team Secret across the map. You can't play this 5 versus 5 because your opponent has already outfarmed you. They need to continue to buy some time for these heroes to catch up with farm.
Catch up with farm, indeed. I mean, they've got Shanks in the early, was very late game in here. It's gonna be their life-saving grace, but the access to the back line in here from the lane is still on their hands. They just have to wait a little bit, be patient. But I love the trade that is happening right now. We can see on the side, TNX will be able to secure this Shadow Tyrant for themselves, but it seems like a fight is about to happen onto the top side. A chase is happening right now.
No,
is Byron gonna get cornered? Super low on HP right now. Is Shisan in here? But Highland will fall down onto this hands. A lot of exchanges of skill. Two fights are actually happening, but they are already in the base of Vitality. This is a very confident move coming from the Musashi, killing off Shanks as well. Now it's just 2 members remaining, the 2 frontliners on the side of Vitality right now. Wow, I mean, it's like a 3 for 3 trade overall.
Yeah, that was probably a bit too overconfident there from the side of Team Secret. Allowing 90 to get that triple kill is huge because 90 didn't have such a good lane. He was laning against a Byron, but you're giving the late game, the stronger late game hero 3 kills at this point, and maybe a couple of towers as well. 90 with those 3 kills might be seeing a huge spike in terms of his damage output and his survivability. So Team Secret, sure, you got 3 kills for yourself, but you did lose your Lady Sun, and that is obviously not the best position to be in. So 90 now feeling more confident at the moment he got those 3 kills might be starting to cause Team Secret some issues.
Issues indeed. You want to avoid all of those. But now we're seeing an attempt coming from Vitality right now to set up something, but it seems like TS is just going to be taking this time because we can see the Shadow Vanguard is onto the bot lane part of the map, going to get cleared first by the Lady Sun as well as the Cyan. The Sunset has been used, just a precautionary measure, but then again, everyone's just falling back right now. But it seems like Musashi is just gonna go onto an engage, not gonna be able to target anyone from Vitality, thanks to the Death at Sunset once more coming from 90.
Yeah, that refresh Death at Sunset will allow him to get away out of that. So just a couple of ultimate cooldowns used on both sides. No real casualties up here. Will be interesting to see how the item progressions have taken place here for both sides, because, you know, it looked like Team Secret was about to run away with the game, but Vitality able to put up a good fight earlier on in the top side of the jungle. We might be seeing a different story here. That's why Team Secret is playing more, slightly more conservative. They're not going for these deep dives anymore. They're playing a bit more scared.
Scary as it is, and now the siege is coming from the side of TS, gonna be taking down the high ground in the mid, maybe in the mod as well, opening more opportunity from them to actually go ham in the wild onto Vitality's place. And do take note, anytime soon they can actually go for a position, they could just like go for the clearing of the jungle and the minion wave across the map of Vitality and go for that. Maybe another objective take. Could be the Tyrant, could be to empower them into the Clash even more, and the Overlord as well to help them go for even more push in the lanes.
30 seconds before those spawn, so it will be Team Secret just positioning themselves to prepare for the next fight, while Vitality, they still have to continue defending their base against the 2 waves that are pushing up. But hey, they might be able to catch somebody off guard here. Yisan has to back off out of there. But they don't have the lockdown. They don't have the initiation from the side of Vitality to be able to close out the gap. But here comes the Shadow Overlord as well as the Shadow Tyrant spawning. TNX already prepared down towards the Tyrant. Let's see if they're going to contest this Overlord. in the top lane. 90 trying to find an opening. He does spot out Xuan. Xuan has no more shields, has to try and back up. He does still have his ultimate. He pops it right now, but taking a lot of damage. They're going for a 2 versus 5 fight over here. Shang's in a lot of trouble. Shang goes down to Xuan. That's a huge start. That's a good start, but 90 gets a kill onto Xuan. Oh, they lose another member there. 90 a little bit low. The shield he puts up is a lot. He's trying to fight the best he can. Highland doing the best he can to back up his teammate, but he does fall. So does 90, and that's gonna be 4 heroes down from the side of Vitality. Only 3 left standing though for the side of Team Secret. Do they have the damage? Do they have the potential to end this game right now?
I would like to believe so, because this is just only one member. It's just the Dolia on the side of Vitality right now. They do have the minion waves into the bottom lane, and the death timers, the earliest one is going to be 16 seconds. And the rest of the members of Team Secret are actually trying to end the game. And this is it. Team Secret is going to go for that win up against Vitality. Evening, like solidifying their position on the top 2 seed. Woo!
That was a very impressive play there. It looked like the early game was going to be in a bit of a pickle there for Team Secret, but they took a good fight in their own side of the jungle. They managed to secure the game, and they are now sitting comfortably, like you said. 2nd seed almost confirmed. They just have 1 more game to play, which is going to be against Kagendra, which will decide if they finish off 2nd seed or not.
But I think what we have to also take a look at is the position of Vitality come to the final game that they have, and of course the next series that we are about to witness. It's gonna this is the last, second to the last. After this Group A stream that we have between TS and Vitality, we're gonna what is gonna happen even further on Group A on stream A. But yeah, let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, this was the early fight that seemed so good there for the side of Vitality, getting them 2 quick kills, but just right after that, they took a terrible fight in the enemy side of the jungle. They lost Shanks, they lost Benji, they also lose Highland here as well. Couldn't get a kill on towards Shisan, and that just started the entire snowball for the side of Vitality. They just kept getting kills.
Kills after kills. The moment I think we found that opening a while ago onto the bottom lane part of the map from the side of Team Secret. That's when they continuously went on to just playing aggressively up against Team Vitality, and we've seen this coming down. There were moments wherein there could have been a potential comeback from Vitality, but I think the frontline Tian-X and Shuwan in here is just like so effective for their lineup. Again, with the healing from Yuhan, Tayan as well, and of course the flanks coming from Shihan. And with that, Son is able to free hit. And even though they actually, in this particular skirmish, even though they have actually died, the sustain coming from Tian-X, add up the heals coming from Yuhan. They just couldn't die.
That was just a dismantling for Vitality there from Team Secret. But hey, Team Secret is going to be feeling very happy about themselves. Vitality is in a pickle right now for themselves. But hey, they still have 1 more chance, and that's against Impunity later on in the stream. But next up, we're going to have All Gamers Global going up against Loops. But before we go back in towards Group B, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going for a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Honor of Kings action.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات،
انتبه نو ترى نو.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
The one who would control fate must be heartless. Raise the axe of God to smite all evil. Only then bless the people of Ningmeng. Guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
We're back with the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season as we're going to jump back into Group B here, Isaiah, as we're going to find out if All Gamers Global will be able to secure a spot in the playoffs. Because this is going to be a very interesting position here, because let's take a look at the standings right now for Group B. All Gamers Global are currently 1 and 2. They're not secured a playoff spot yet, because there is a scenario where there is going to be a three-way tie for the bottom 4, 5, and 6 spots. Now, if All Gamers Global lose to Loops, and if they lose to Team Falcons, then it will be a three-way tie in the bottom. But if they get any of these wins, if All Gamers Global is able to get a win either against Loops or Team Falcons, then they will secure the playoff spot.
Yes, that's so true. And we can only rely on to what will happen in here on the results between AG, Global, and Loop. So again, both of these teams already have gone through a lot. But let's take a look at the roster first. On the side of Team AG Global, we have Lived, Kinglin, Myosotis, Zeiss, and Snow, looking like ready to take some action. I mean, they have two losses from yesterday, but they're starting off their day 2 so well. With
their one win was against Boom, which unfortunately will not actually. If it goes to a three-way tie, then it becomes very interesting, because in a head-to-head situation, all these teams have beaten each other, and like each team has beaten another team once, so it becomes a three-way tie, which is going to be interesting. But if All Gamers Global is able to get any single win from the next upcoming games, up to upcoming games, they will be able to secure a spot. So make sure you tweet about it. Make sure you make a post about it on social media. Hashtag HOKXEWC 2024, and you stand a chance to win some permanent skins if your post gets gets found out. And of course, the Elaine Heaven Blade skin is, we've seen it in action multiple times as well. Make sure you get your hands on it now that it's on a discount.
Discount, you wouldn't want to miss that. You know, we've seen this in action many times because Elaine is most of the time getting picked by the teams, and we've seen, you know, like if you love Elaine, not only that you get access to the backline, but you get access to the promotion that we currently have so far. This is time limited, guys, so make sure as actually you have two ways. Like, you can actually get this from the event happening already in game, or you can actually purchase this via discounted tokens. But yeah, we head on to proceed onto our drafting phase. AG Global versus Loops. Okay, looking like we have a ban on the Ming, Mai Siranui, and the Daxiao already.
That is the Mai not going to be seeing the light of day in this game. Arlie is still left in the pool. Oh, never mind, spoke a bit too soon. That's going to be banned out there by Loops. And yeah.
Yes, I mean, Arlie, although it's not like a 100% win rate for this lady, you know, if she's given the power spike early on or the late game, she can just like go ham and wild. Very hard to lock, CC lock, and very hard to chase. So, and of course the damage potential.
The Leah will be the first pick there for AG, while Loops will pick up the Long and the Elaine. So Long being left out in the pool here, that means AG might have an opportunity to pick up the Ogren here to pair it up with the Delia. So lots of healing with that if they decide to pick that up for the side of AG. Let's maybe give it to Maya Solis to play in the jungle, but they will do exactly that, and the Yuhuan as well, going in towards the mid for Devil.
Yes, and as we can see it right now, pretty sure this is looking like mid Yuhuan and Ogran on the jungle, unless they want to flex it even further with the Ogran being on the Clash lane. But we've seen that yes, from yesterday on stream A, but yeah, there's still an opportunity for AG Global in here to, you know, play around their draft.
Definitely. Loops picks up a counter pick to the Yuhuan there. That's assumed in with the silence. Can absolutely come in clutch to be able to prevent her from just using her ultimate to back off. But lacking a little bit of the crowd control here for that Loops. Only a lane there really as their main crowd control dealer. Sunbin is okay in that regard, but still needs another hero to be up in the front line to play along with it. So Loops will ban out the HoK. That's interesting. An interesting ban there from Loops, while All Gamers Global banning out the Luna, as well as maybe the Dun or the Jing that's still left in the pool there for Loops to pick up.
Yes, that's true. I mean, this HoK got a little bit of update wherein his basic attacks has some longer interval, so will basically slowing down his attack speed a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, they still want to respect this one with his power.
Absolutely, not one of those heroes you want to allow through the late game. Loops doesn't have a lot of ways to cut towards the back lines as well. That is really able to deal with the HoK. So better safe than sorry. Get that out of the way. While Musashi has been more up and coming that we've been seeing here, banned out there by All Gamers Global. So Loops will need to pick up a jungler as well as their mid laner here. So Dun is in the pool. So is the Hey No, which is really great in the front line role to play with the lane as well. So they have these two heroes to play off with for the side of Loops.
Yeah, I mean, you are not gonna see the Heino only just going for the front line, but the pokes, long range pokes as well, is quite annoying. So, I mean, oh wait, Guan Yu, been a while since we last saw this Guan Yu. I think we did not see this Guan Yu from yesterday, right? I think no, but just the Sunset. But yeah, Guan Yu, I mean, so much knockbacks, gonna be super annoying in here. What more, we have a Dolia that could, you know, if she wants to, she could just like quickly reset in here. But of course, the regeneration of this energy coming from Guan Yu will be much quicker as we go on to the later stages of the game. Might give the Heino or the Elaine or whoever it is, maybe even the Long, a hard time onto positioning themselves in whenever team
the
fights.
Guan Yu
happen.
is the general himself is not the strongest of laners, but against the lane it's not going to be too bad. He does have so much global presence as well, being able to rotate very quickly across the map. Loops will finish off their draft with a Jing, so that's going to be additional burst damage from the side of Loops. So maybe try and pick off the Lady Sun to try and burst down the Dalia before the heals become too annoying for them to deal with. So overall, Kaisaya, which, if you look at both these teams' draft, which do you prefer?
Just alone in the draft. I mean, there's a lot of healings and HP regeneration also. I mean, not super a lot, but they have all of these heroes on the side of Team Loops. They have their own innate capability to regenerate their HP. But I think onto the late game, I'm relying more onto the side of Team Secret's composition. They also have the power to actually become aggressive with the Ogran on the early stages. So I think I'm more relying onto the TS lineup for this series.
Okay, let's see if they are able to live up to your expectations here, Kaisaya. As we head into the Hero's Gorge, we have the Heino played by Kang in towards the mid, as it will be a jungle Jing. So a little bit of a switch up of the roles. The Heino can play in both positions, so nothing too out of the way for that. But the Heaven Blade lane skin is in the Gorge right now. Jing already be able to pick up the Crimson Golem, making sure that the invade is in vain here. And actually, if you're looking at how the rotations are coming in from the side of Loops, they're putting heavy emphasis on securing the jungle for Jing.
Yes, for sure. I mean, Jing is also like fast in moving across the map, but we can see how Mesotis together with Snow tried to go for an invade a while ago because they want to capitalize on the early game potential of the Ogrand as well. So I realized I mentioned TS a while ago instead of AG Global. I still maybe haven't moved on from TS versus Vitality, but yeah, here we go with AG and Loops. But how about you? I think I gotta return the question back to you. Are you, in terms of just the draft alone, are you leaning towards more in the T?
I mean, I can't hate the Jing pick. She's just such a flashy hero with the mirror domain and being able to do so much damage as well. Definitely the hero that they needed. But it's hard to vote against the Ogren as well. He's been doing very well in the recent days, and it's tough to decide between both these heroes.
So you just leave it just to me. So we continue. Yeah, it seems like that happened. But yeah, let's see. It's all about the execution anyway. We'll see how Loops in here will make use of the power of the Jing, but we cannot deny the fact on the plays that we have seen on the Ogran hero. But I'm also excited to see how the Guan Yu will actually, showcase his abilities in here.
Snow's been doing okay in the lane, neck and neck against the lane. That's what we're talking about in the laning stage. Ooh, Sarah taking a lot of damage, has to back off. No amount. He doesn't have the healing that AG has in the lane with the Dalia, so he's gonna have to rely on his skills to be able to regenerate his health. Slowly but surely, he's gonna get them back. So no harm done as long as he's not bursted down in the next few seconds. But Kank already level 4. He's going to be annoying with the Phase 3 Rewind. Always very difficult to kill. Level 5 already on Snow. He's starting to rotate across the map.
Yes, that's true. And rotating toward... I mean, that's going to be an easy rotate for me. He's got his spores, so it's an easy one for him. Likewise, of course, Lived on the U1 is going to be an easy way for him to rotate across the map. Just going to be making use of the Mournful Tempo to give him the tempo to rotate on the map. But talking about tempo, we can see Tempest already super low on HP, getting chased by the rest of the members of AG, HK, Guan Yu, and Yuhuan, but to no accord. No casualties as of yet within this 3-minute game time. But seems like the fight is ongoing onto the middle lane. Are they going to be fully committing onto this one? Jing already on the mirror domain right now. Will they actually finally get a kill in here? But going so low, he instead will become the first blood onto the hands of Team AGHK. Sotis will secure the kill, but meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, we can see Zeiss going so low. Ooh, almost to death in there. Fortunately for her, she was able to actually roll back to safety with, of course, some HP.
That was really close on towards the bottom side. Like I said, Zeiss barely surviving there, but the Dalia able to heal him back up, so no harm done there. and we get to see Myosotis in action with the Ogren. And as well as Snow. Snow just did so much damage in the last fight on this Guan Yu, and it's interesting to see also that we rarely see a Clash lane matchup where both of the Clash laners do go sprint. So both the Elaine and the Guan Yu both have sprint to try and move across the map to try and amplify the damage a bit more. So it's a little bit interesting to see that. Bottom lane, Myosotis towards the front line. 4 heroes from the side of AG. The silence does come in, but Yuhuan pops the ultimate before it lands, so he's able to provide the healing to his team. And he will get his ultimate refresh there by the Dolia. So no harm, no foul here. Top lane, Jing going for a kill towards Snow. Snow in some trouble. Snow will fall. Snow will melt as he will lose out on the Azure Golem buff as well, being given away to the side of Loops.
Really nice cross map play coming from the Jing and there, and not allowing Guan Yu to actually catch up on any team fight happening onto the bot. But for the meantime, there goes the aggression coming from Loop's members in here onto the top side. But it seems like they will leave all alone. So we continue the rotation onto the bot though, seeing some members on the side of Loops rotating towards that. Their tower on the bot is a slither of HP, and this could be taken down anytime with a rolling rage coming from
might be in some trouble, taking a lot of damage. The silence does come in, but he manages to drop the pool in time and able to heal up from that. So very close call there for Qinglin to be able to survive. But hey, AG wants a fight. They want the tower as well. They move Devil towards the bottom side. Guan Yu is just trying to cut off any sort of backup that can come in, but looks like Loops will give up the tower, and they will give a 1,000 net worth lead going towards the way of All Gamers Global. But hey, top lane, Tempest able to push out and play that macro game for himself.
Yeah, meanwhile, the siege continues in here, and again, cross-map plays here and there. This is just, there is a slight lead on the hands of AG in here, but we can see the potential of Loops. But meantime in here, Jing actually onto the middle lane, creating some plays with the mirror domain. Easy gonna get secure onto a kill. Lots of healing coming from the Yuan stuns connecting as well with a mournful sorrow. But oh, look at that, everyone's just gonna be disengaging, and we'll try to go back to safety.
Both sides just really trying to find an opportunity to take a good fight to be able to take down their opponent's tier 1 tower. Both sides taking down very low there earlier on, but no casualties on either team. So the AG with the superior healing is going to continue to try and poke and prod to try and find opening there. No silence up here for Mitty at the moment, so that is one huge team fight component taken away from the side of Loops. But hey, bottom lane, tier 1 already fallen. That's going to be a win there in Loops' book.
Definitely though, but meantime we can see this chase coming off from Myosotis. He's gonna let them go. He needs, of course, some backup in there. But yeah, this is still kind of a stalemate in this 7-minute game time right now, because they are pretty much equal in gold, literally equal as well as in the kills as well. Even the towers, I would say. So a lot of things can happen. But I think in order for them to capitalize on a potential lead, they could actually try to go for a pick-off on their main carries. Could be Shere or could be Zeiss, and then
like I said, very even game. Both teams still trying to find an opening to break open this this stalemate here. Guan Yu rotating down towards the bottom side. Snow is going to try and stop ABH from pushing out the lane as aggressive as he is. Devil taking a lot of damage there from Zeri, but Zeri not able to finish him off. Not want to use his Infinite Vastness for that. Oh, a lane towards the top lane, trying to go for a kill. Tempest might be turned around. Qinglin in some trouble. Here comes Mitty. The silence does come in. Dolia in some trouble, but will be able to back off. No follow-up, no stuns.
Definitely not as of yet. They are actually not in a good position, but again, if looking solely on the rotation, it seems like both of them wants to make sure that their other end of the map is actually pushed. But meantime, a stage is ongoing already coming from the side of AGHK, but seems like one of the members here from Loops would want to create a play on the sides. I love how Long actually pushed the top, but that's the same thing that the sides actually have done in the bot. So again, still on a stalemate, nothing is happening as of yet. But we could anytime soon be able to see a potential, you know, a power spike on one particular team. But I love I love the invade onto the jungle once more. Coming from the side of AGHK. Will they continue to commit onto the team fight? Nope, they will not. But they will create some space for Zeiss to free hit on the
both teams are just so close. Like you said, oh, the silence misses, but the backline, we see 90. Tempest is already there trying to take a fight. He still has his death on Sunset. He can back up, but oh, they do lose Mitty on towards the backline. But here comes the Guan Yu. Huge damage. Tempest gets burst down. Two heroes already down here for the side of Loops, and it looks like they might lose this tier 1 mid tower, as the Leah will be able to heal everybody up, and everybody from Loops right now is just so low they can't take a fight right now.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Yeah, so I mean, now we're starting to see some spike on the going on to the side on AG Global, and that happened right after they gave the space for Zeiss to take the tower down the bot. So a lot of space created. Even Mayusoti is just making use of his what do you call this? If his path of passing, just to create that space, not allowing Loops to go to that free hit onto the backline. They do have again an access to the backline in the form of Tempest, a lane, but so far, I mean, he doesn't have an execute. He can sprint, but I mean, if he tries to go for an ult, death at sunset, and no execute for you, so it's not gonna be a sure kill.
Absolutely not. They will have to rely on ABH to provide the remaining bit of damage, and also for the Jing to finish off these soft heroes that, you know, Heino will be chipping them down. The Tyrant will go down very quickly, going towards the way of All Gamers Global as they look for a fight. The silence comes in, it's huge. Yuhan able to pop the ultimate in time though, as he gets refreshed there. Long has to pop his ultimate and try and back off there. Tempest sees some trouble trying to sprint away, but sprint no more as he will fall. Fate Rewind will be used there, but Chang will not be able to back away from that, as that is 2 heroes down once again for the side of Loops. All Gamers Global, they want to secure a spot in the playoffs, and it looks like they are in the driver's seat at the moment. 3,000 net worth going their way.
Again, this is what we're looking for. Stalemate no more, said AG Global HK, as they get that control over the map. Even having a good flow of minion waves in the mid and in the bot as well. Anytime soon they can actually take down the tower. Again, Lady Sun really fast in taking down towers. Just gonna go for the rolling raid, even though they don't have any minion waves in there. It's gonna be an easy takedown of the tower if the S1 of the Lady Sun is present. So yeah, now they fall back and just chill, because you know their skills are quite on cooldown. Although they all have the thanks to the Dolia for the resets.
Yeah, it's been really effective on towards the Yuhuan, just being able to stand in towards the front lines and heal up his entire team. That's allowed AG to take a 5,000 net worth lead, and all the tier 2 towers are down already for the side of Loops. It looks like All Gamers Global, they want to go for more. They want to try and find another opening to end this game right here and now, because they know they're strong. They know they have a lead. They just need a way to break open the high ground, to break open the remaining 2 tier 3 towers in the side of Loops.
So true, but now this is definitely gonna help AG Global to even further push the lanes, because they're gonna get the buff from the Overlord Vanguards that will give them some true damage, and in which particular lane they're gonna drop this off. They're not dropping it off as of the moment. Potentially they will be waiting to make use of that as a saving the race later on. If so, in case some potential comeback could happen on the side of Loops, because I think they're still respecting the damage of the Long, and of course what the Jing can do.
It's not over yet here for the side of Loops. With the Jing, you always have an opportunity, but here they're trying to break open the high ground. Tier 3 down to half health already. It's gonna go down very quickly with the damage coming from the Lady Sun. She is doing so much damage. The Shadow Vanguard goes up towards the top lane, while the mid lane will be pushed out there by ABH, trying to buy some space, trying to buy some time for Zere to be able to continue on and get his next tier of items. We haven't seen what sort of itemization he's gone for yet, but I can feel it. He's almost there to his peak. So let's see if he's able to get it before they lose this game here. Tier 3 in the top lane does fall, and there is one more tier 3 tower left standing here for Loops to try and defend.
But it seems like this is going to be an easy takedown by AG Global as well. Access to the backline as well. What is happening? Is this the comeback back. We're waiting for Ali trying to do his best to actually reach out the back line, but to no afford, he will fall down onto the hands of the members of AG Global. But then again, a free hitting Shera in here on the side of Loops, forcing the members of AG Global to back away. But they're still pretty have a good numbers in here. I think just gotta be respecting the HP bars of Myosotis, and they're super low. So I think they wanna make sure that they are all complete again before they actually.
Yeah, but good hold there by Loops. Didn't lose that game right there and then, but losing all the tier 3s is not a good spot. Let's look at the replay again. The Guan Yu knockback on towards the back lines just allowed them to burst down. Nitty and Tempest as well wasn't able to finish things off, so that was just two of your crucial heroes down for the count. That was all your team fight for the side of Loops, and without them, you're not able to take those fights later on. So 7,000 error lead for the side of All Gamers Global right now. They're looking in a good spot to secure their playoff spot. And Loops losing here doesn't affect their qualification, but will affect their seeding.
Yeah, for sure. Again, this is second to the last game for both of these two teams. So whatever will be the result in here will also affect the fate of the other teams in their group. So let's see how they're gonna go about this, because we can see the members of Team AG Global already trying to go focus fire onto the crystal, access to the back lane already in here, forcing the members of Lux to back away. Shields here and there, healings here and there. Myosotis will fall down. Is this still the comeback potential? No minion waves already from the side of AG, but something's coming up onto the top as well. They still have Zeiss, who was just trying to poke down the crystal, and there goes the minion
Silence.
wave. I think this is gonna be it anytime soon, but the members of the Slurps in here still try to go for a comeback. A double kill, however, and almost a wipeout, leaving Mirthi all alone. And that's gonna be it. AG Global will take that win away.
And with
from
that win, they
Loops.
also secured a spot in the playoffs. You could hear them shout from here that they know that they've secured a spot. They know that they are in through the playoffs, and you know, seeing their results from day number one, you know, they were definitely not feeling themselves. They're not feeling very happy about it. But with this win, All Gamers Global, they will secure their playoff spot, and it will be Group B pretty much locked in right now. Falcons, no shot to make it to the playoffs, as we have the top 4 already pretty much locked in here for the side of Group B. Only seeding matters right now, and that is going to be the fight of Loops and All Gamers Global. They both have one more game left to play, and that will decide their seeding in Group B.
A lot of one last remaining games for the rest of the teams in Group B, well, except for Weibo and Boom. But yeah, let's take a look at the highlights from the previous game. We can see in here at this 15-minute game time, still quite a long game, because we had a long stalemate in there, right? We just have to wait again the power spike of the Lady Soon to go up, and once he was given a chance to go for tower takes, then there goes him. And lots of crits here and there that made the Alain, and I mean, it's just a lane anyway, trying to go for the front line for themselves. So I mean, their draft is not really built mostly to go for a 5v5 clash, but you know, just pick off a target first. But they're having a tough time because again, there's the healing coming from the Dolia U1 combo, and that made it hard for them to reach out the Lady Soon. And they try though. Alain, however, going on to the backline with the Death at Sunset, doesn't even though he doesn't have the execute, still tried his best on going for the kill or reach onto the backline. But yeah, here's the result. What do you say about this?
You know, it took a while for both teams to try and get out that stalemate, but it was just one final fight, one good engagement coming from, I believe it was Snow cutting towards the back line, just allowed them to be able to take the win from there. So very impressive play there. They were so happy to be able to take the win. And you can see in their post-game, the reactions are, they were just so happy to be here. Myosotis, well-deserved MVP here in this game. 6-1-2, and dealing a lot of damage and soaking up a lot of damage for his team as well on the Ogre.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they were very patient as well on that stalemate that us casters has been quite noticing for quite a while, because we're looking for, okay, this could be anybody's game. But again, the moment that they gave that space for the Lady Sun, Ogran was definitely contributing on that part as well, because we did even see, like, in the early stage of the game, they tried to go for the invade on the jungle camp of Jing. They weren't super successful, but I mean, they were able to, you know, take a few small jungle camps in there that allow them to, you know, somehow get the momentum. And again, it's all about teamwork, allowing the Lady Sun to go for the tower objectives. And everyone, let us know what you think about that match. You can, you know, on Twitter. Actually, the social media are all listed in here, but I guess you can post on Facebook, Twitter, and maybe Instagram as well. I don't know, true story. But yeah, or maybe Threads, an equivalent of that. Hashtag HOKXEWC 2024. Let us know your thoughts. Maybe you can also get a chance to win some permanent skins in
Absolutely.
game. So,
It's been a long day for all these teams. You know, we're almost done with the group stages of the Honor of Kings Esports World Cup Invitational, and it's been a long ride for these teams. You know, we've got some dreams already crushed, we've got some dreams realized for a couple of these teams. All Gamers Global, they came from the Open Series, they went into the they went to the Season 2 Invitational, they got a pretty decent result, and right now they are top 8 in the mid-season Invitational mid-season, which is a very fantastic result for such a young team. So very well deserved win there. They are in towards the playoffs, and they have one final game against Team Falcons happening right after this, which will decide whether they will be in the 3rd seed or the 4th seed.
Wow. Yes, let's see if they're gonna be cementing their position already in here. Again, it's just either AG Global getting that win to give them a higher position in the rankings, or Falcons already saying, you know, okay, we're not gonna give you that position for yourselves. But yeah, we'll just have to find out. For the meantime, I think we have to head into a really short break. Once again, I'm Kaisaya. With me is Zero. We'll be back after a few minutes.
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
This is the penultimate game in this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason 2024, where we will be having All Gamers Global going up against Team Falcons from Group B. Now, All Gamers Global, we just recently saw them secure their spot in the playoffs. Now, this match against Team Falcon will decide whether they'll be taking the 3rd or 4th seed.
Yes, but we were talking off stream a while ago. Maybe it doesn't matter in here because the first seed will decide anyway on who are they going to be matching up against with. But yeah, everyone, we invite you to share your predictions on the upcoming remaining matches that we still have. Just head into stcplay.gg and share us what you think. So you can vote for your favorite team or
Yeah, and let's take a look at one of the competing teams right here. It is going to be All Gamers Global, who just secured a spot in the playoffs. They're feeling very happy. They're feeling very happy with themselves, securing that spot. Devil, Ching Lin, Myosotis, Zeiss, they are in the playoffs. They are happy, and now they just need to bring it home with the final win against Team Falcons.
For sure. I mean, in here we can only hope for some amazing plays or, you know, some magic that they can surprise us with. But yeah, now for meantime, let's take a look at Team Falcons in here. We have Wawa, Nabil, Sofian, Clue, and Ray. They had some amazing matches today as well. So I think we can also just hope and look forward to them beating up AG as well. We're so far having a good run with 2 win streaks so far for day 2.
They haven't really been playing at their best, but you know, this is one last hurrah. You never want to go out with a loss. You always want to try and perform the very best you can in every single one of these matchups. So hopefully we might see the best out of Team Falcons.
Yeah, that's so true. Looking at the picks though, I think now it's time to respect the Ogren of AG Global. This time, you don't want to let that slip onto their hands. Either you take it or you just ban it out and find something else. And I don't know, many times I think it's 2 consecutive matches already where we've seen the Dolia Yuan combo getting open. I know it's almost a lot of sustain, but if you back it up with a high carry damage hero that can go on to the mid to late game, it's just, you know, it's just something wild. But anyway, let's take a look at the interview for AG Global and let's find out what they have to say.
This is the biggest stage and competition that I've ever been to, and this is grand in scale and has lots of strong opponents. I think there is no stage fright, but excitement and desire to win. Snow is our clash lane, and he is very strong and like to follow us to get the fights. And Lift is the mid lane, and Zai is the farm lane, and Qinglin is the support. Actually, I'm very nervous during all of the competition games, and I will remain silent and I will keep silence in my heart. I will not listen to anything. I want to stay calm and I can be good in the game. Our goal is to lift the trophy. Although we know there are a lot of strong teams in there, but we will try our best to get in the final.
心怀荣耀，勇往直前。
They are almost there. They are actually already there in the playoffs, but they still have a long road ahead of them in the Esports World Cup Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Their opponents, Falcons, is pretty much out there already. They have no more chance, but hey, they still have one last hurrah to go. Let's see what they have to say about this tournament run so far.
It's very exciting for me to be on the Esports World Cup and to finally play on stage. Our team environment is very lighthearted. We like to make some noise and have some fun. We're always laughing. The players are Clue as our support players.
Yep, Team Falcons, unfortunately, they will not be netting themselves any EWC club points for the Honor of Kings division, but hey, they are still on top in terms of the overall club points. But we are going to head into the draft for this game. All Gamers Global against Team Falcons. AG needs this win to secure the 3rd seed, but hey, it's really for bragging rights at this point.
Yes, definitely. But yeah, let's take a look at the draft already. Okay, we were talking about, okay, will still there be a U1 Dolia combination? Batting out the Dolia, alright, of the bat will definitely cancel that possibility out. So, gotta be respected in here as well. Will be the Mai Shiranui and the Long, which we're seeing, okay, good pick-offs coming from the Mai, and the Long onto the late game is just so annoying. But yeah, the Arlie secure with the late game, give him the early power spike, still as amazing as she
Arlie
can be
is
as well.
here for a reason. She's always first picked or banned for a reason. It's just because she's just so strong. But that leaves the Da Qiao left in the pool for AG to pick up along with the Menki. So that is going to be a very potent combination coming from the side of All Gamers Global. Very fast, very elusive, as well as very survivable on all these heroes. Falcons, though, they do have the Musashi, who has been slowly rising up the ranks in terms of his usage as well as efficiency.
That's so true. I mean, surprise attacks is something we might be expecting here from the side of AG Global. But of course, clash potential, Falcon does have it with the Musashi, Zhang Fei, and Lady Jen. All these 3 heroes all together looking scary. If you are just like mispositioned and getting cornered between these 3, I don't know where you're gonna go. Maybe unless you have a teleport like that of the Da Qiao, if it's present anyway, and you are not getting and if you don't die within 4 seconds before you get teleported back to the base, then you're good to go. But yeah, I think Da Qiao in here will AJ in here will have to rely on the safety nets.
The global
that they
presence
have,
is always huge as well. Of course, when you're trying to rotate around, you can leave the Arlie to farm off on one of the side lanes. You know that she's not going to be easily ganked with the Maple Dance and the Parasol to be able to escape from any sticky situation. So All Gamers Global, they do ban out the Lady Sun, which only leaves not many marksmen left in the pool. Maybe the Diren J would be the best fit here for the side of Falcons. Maybe we finally see a Huang Zhong being picked up there. Always a good pairing with the Zhang Fei and the Lady Zen. but let's see. It might be a bit too of a late game marksman for them to pick up.
That's true. And we see the Futsu getting banned. They don't want the Dacia Futsu combo as well. So you can see you can actually pair up a lot in here on the Dacia. But Mayin is gonna be the clash lane for the side of Falcon. We've seen a lot of Alain, Byron, Dharma, and I'm happy to see Mayin once more, at least in this stream. So gotta review yet what happened actually on stream A for this day too. But yeah, Mayin is here off to the table for the side of Falcon. Can create, of course, the pick of place that they can do, but again, this is a very mobile early we're talking about, so it makes me wonder how they're gonna pull. How are
it's
they
going to be
planning
very
to pull
interesting
that
here.
off?
Falcons, they have the marksman left. Usually in this situation, you would see them like to pick up the Luban number 7, but against the Lianpo and the Menki, that might not be the best of marksman picks here. I think that Huang Zhong would really bolster the team fights and also allow them to go towards the late game against the Arlie. But let's see what Falcons will decide here. I mean, it is a very tanky front line with the lane Lianpo as well as the Menki for the side of AG. So the Luban number 7 might not be the worst pickup in the world, but they will go for the Marco Polo. A little bit more late game, but he is harder to kill.
Yeah, definitely more so the true damage that he definitely can deal with this chain reaction passive. So that will help out in shredding the HP bars of the Lianpo. Even so in the lane or maybe even in the team fights, but of course gotta be very careful on any CC that might come up from the Leaping Koi Tide and Sea of Fate from the Daciao. We'll have to check what spell he actually took in there, because he could even go for the Purify or the Stun depending on the situation. Since maybe there's actually less CC, more so mostly just soft CC on the side of Team AG in here, and the source of hard CC will just be coming from Lianpo. I say hard because, I mean, these are successive skills that he can deal with to actually knock up some targets. But yeah, let's see Marco Polo. I'm interested to see.
Yeah,
if
the disruption allows him to set up solo kills on his own, but the Purify just allows him to play a lot more safer. There's not a lot of stuns, if I remember correctly, on the side of AG. So he might not find a lot of value in the Purify. Maybe he even goes for Flash just for more movement and more survivability against the Arlie. Let's see what he goes in, what he decides to go for as we will head in towards the Heroes Gorge very, very soon. Looks like just some quick checks before we head into the game, making sure that everything is in tip-top shape here. Falcons definitely do not want to go out of the Esports World Cup with a loss, and of course AG is trying to get the better seeding.
Yeah, that's true. And you mentioned about the Flash and Marco Polo just going that. Anyway, if he doesn't go for the Stun, I mean, you've got Lady Jen and Zhang Fei for the source of CC. So I think for as long as they're roaming around together, that will be no problem. What's so more? I mean, Mayin, some CCs too, and of course Musashi, even so with the hard engage. So Musashi, a great way for the side of Falcons to actually go for maybe a dive onto the Arlie. So yeah, we'll have to find out even though they were going to be how they will be able to execute that, because again, it seems like there's a lot of protection for the Arlie. Alain, Menki, Daciao, Lianpo, if they're all together in a good formation, then this is a well protected Arlie. It's like a
absolutely, and you know, Arlie is one of those heroes that will make it back to you if you just give her a good start, give her a good lane, give her a good mid game. She's gonna absolutely carry you for the rest of the game. But you know, the Marco Polo is in a very similar situation. He can just do so much damage, the true damage and the percentage based damage just based off his itemization and his kit, that he can just melt the Menki. He can melt the Lianpo as well. Like you mentioned earlier, the chain reaction is a very scary thing to deal with, especially if you're relying on shields to survive. The pure damage will be something you don't want to see.
That is so true. Again, in here, Falcon bragging rights, what they can do, whether they're going to be going on the 3rd or 4th spot on the top 4. But this is also a good showcase to, you know, find out more about the team, because we're not even done. This is just the group stage. We are still heading on to the knockout stage, so you still would want to see what play AG Global in here would want to bring into the table. Find out, understand their team even better, what they can do, what their potential mistakes are, their strategy. So I think for everyone who is really crazy about Honor of Kings Esports, this is something you should still watch.
Absolutely, so many things to learn, so many information, so much information you can get from just watching these players play, their itemizations, their positioning, their movement, even the compositions themselves. You would realize that everything has been thought out. It's not just a spur of the moment picks. These are very premeditated, very organized hero picks that allows them to play to their fullest potential. So this matchup is going to, again, start very soon. Looks like the players are already getting ready. So we're gonna head into the Heroes Gorge right now. All Gamers Global, the last game in Group B. So is Team Falcons. The win will decide if if AG will be the 3rd or the 4th seed.
It will definitely now just be on their hands. They will be the one to decide. So let's see how composed they will be. But seems like there is a potential gank in here onto the top side. The list that they did not expect. There goes the Menki as well to back up the lane onto the top. For sure, they're just gonna be poking each other out in here. No casualties in there. But 4 members of AG are actually on the top side part of the map right now.
This is crazy as we go away from the Musashi. Not let Ray have a good start. They will not be able to secure it. It will be going towards the hands of Clue, which is not the situation they were hoping for. But hey, at least they don't give it away to someone else. And Ray will be able to get the steal on towards the enemy's Crimson Golem. So that is an absolute win here for the side of Falcons. Off to a good start.
Yes, definitely. I mean, you invade us, we're gonna be invading you as well. I mean, that's how she tried her best on to defending that one. But of course, Ray having this mine as well, he's gonna be having more chances of securing that. But for the meantime, members of Falcons in here not even stopping on trying to invade the jungle comp of AG. HK right now, 1 member super low. Oh, try to go for that shield, will still be safe. No more jump coming from the Jungfei, but on the other end of the map, you can see the resident members still try to go for the first blood. And first blood they will get under the hands of Snow, and more exchange. However, the RV going down to a 1-for-1 trade thus far. But will we be able to get more kills? No, they're gonna be teleporting back to the base with the Sea of Fate.
Here comes the Marco Polo doing so much damage towards Myosotis. Myosotis has had a terrible jungle. Everything has been stolen away from him. If you look at him right now, he has none of the jungle buffs. He's actually on Devil as well as Snow. It's not the best start there for Menki. Menki always needs a decent farming stage to be able to be efficient in the front line. But now he's really suffering in terms of the farm as well as the buffs. So that is going to be a silver lining there for the side of Team Falcons. But hey, giving up 3 kills this early on is not a good sign.
Definitely not a good sign for the side of Falcons. But hey, I mean, this is not even more than a 1k gold lead. So I think there's still chances for them to actually catch up. Especially late game in the form of the Marco Polo, we can actually go for a free hit. But for the meantime, getting shredded on his HP bars is the Mayin onto the top side, backup incoming with the Dacia. But on the bot, it seems like a potential engage might happen in here too. They're just poking out, of course, the Arlie in there, but again, no.
Just poking and prodding, trying to find a chink in the armor, trying to find an opening that they can exploit. Team Falcons as well as the All Gamers Global. This is a very close matchup between both these teams at the moment. So any mistake, any sort of misplay here from both sides might be fatal here, as we see Menki going on towards Musashi. Ray has to back off, and she does have the Lady Zen to protect him for the moment, but the Menki is not done yet. The Menki is just being so annoying. They're trying to go for the Musashi. Musashi has to use the ultimate to back off, and back off they will. AG is done there.
they have a lot of movement speed in here on the side of AGHK. So it's no surprise that suddenly they are on the top side. Then one time you see them in the bot, just like what they're doing right now. That's onto the bot side part of the map. This time, gonna give some protection for the early and maybe even in setup or maybe an objective take for themselves. And a 1-for-1 trade in here, unless maybe Snow is gonna be able to go for some magic. But yes, they confirm it. 1-for-1 trade.
Tyrant for the Overlord is the classic trade there. The Tyrant, obviously, the better of the two at this stage of the game. So it allows AG to take next upcoming fight with an additional bonus damage here. Oh, here comes the Marco Polo going in deep. Basically, so much damage gets brought down there by Devo. And they're not done yet. They're going for more here. The Enpo uses the Tremors, trying to lock down the Lady Zen. But Lady Zen is not in the range. And they're going to be able to recall back to base there with the help of the Daxiao. So one quick kill. No tower though. But it looks like AG is going to be very happy about that.
Who wouldn't be happy with an extra kill on their hands? Even furthering up the increase in their gold with 1k gold lead now this time. Again, it's not that much. I still do think that there is hope for the side of Falcons to try to make a play on this one. But with 3 members onto the bot side already, trying to go for the tower dive on this Lianpo, but they lose the minion waves in the process and no opportunity for them to actually... Oh, look at that! Get his slowdown, but thanks to the teleport Sea of Fate from Lived. That's Yao saving the life of King Lin
able
in there.
to thank his lucky stars and of course thank his mid laner to be able to send him back to base. So able to survive with his life and be able to continue being a menace in towards the mid lane, trying to create an opening, trying to find some space there. The bottom tier 1 tower, you know, we see AG putting a lot of heavy emphasis here, but has not been able to really break it at the moment. The Zhang Fei is just proving way too much, way too defensive for them to break through. So we might see AG try and go for another target. Top lane might be the one they're looking for. One thing that they don't know is Devo is here popping the ultimate. Here comes the cavalry. Here comes the backup. Mei Yi trying to back off them on Sunset. Finishes off Wawa, and that's going to be a kill on towards the Clash lane. That's going to be the Clash lane tower going down for the side of Falcons.
Wow. This is the surprise attack that we are talking about. Eye of the Whirlpool. Suddenly you're surprised. Okay, why the heck? There are like 3 or 5 members in here coming from the side of AGHK. And there's no exchange so far coming from the side of Falcons. No towers going down onto the bot. Although we can see Marco Polo being there. But it's now well guarded by a Snow in there. And a power push onto the middle lane as well. Look at the Lienpo. Ooh, look at that save from the item of... was that again? Nabil onto the mid. Gotta be safe in there for a potential threat, but the fight continues in here. Kinglin will fall down. Oh, but there is more exchange in here. Wawa will take off the life of Lived. Lived will not leave anymore, but they're still chasing. Look at the damage coming from the Marco Polo. The barrage has been used so well, but I think in terms of map control, they can do even further because we can see that the top lane still needs some good push. But for them, they say, okay, we're gonna go for the mid first because in here we have the chance. But maybe Mario Sotis though going for the kill, and so is Zai going for the lives of Sophia and Clue. Got deleted in the map in the process. I think that was a very
they might get more here as well. At least they're dropping down very low. Chilin will be the one to get the last hit, and they will lose this mid tier 1 tower as well. That looked very bad for All Gamers Global, but somehow those 2 heroes, somehow just Menki and Arlie was able to get 2 kills and set up the third on towards the ladies, and that also opens up the mid tier 2 tower. It's going to go down. AG take everything and the kitchen sink. It's going to be a bear house here for the side of Falcons as they are only left with the bottom lane tower still left standing.
We now can see even clearly the lead that AGHK has in the game, but it seems like Falcon wants to find more fight. I mean, pretty understandable. They have the composition built to fight and actually go for an engage, but they gotta be very careful on the damage coming from Zeiss. And look at this one, the burst damage is way too much. And on the other end of the map, we can see Mayin actually super close to death. But yeah, Wawa is still safe, however. So 5 members will leave still. For
Next team fight will be around the Tyrant, which has spawned Lianpo or towards the front lines. He does not have his ultimate up yet, but the Tremors are going to be very important for them to try and take this next fight. Ray has been caught out of position in the previous ones, and dying there did not give him such a good position, but this Tyrant going down already, half health. Then pull in towards the front lines. He has the Tremors, he has the stuns. Can he provide it? Here comes the ultimate as well, bringing in the Mankey Falcon. Falcon will be the one to get the crucial kill there, but they will lose Ray in the process. They'll bring down one. Here comes the Marco Polo, doing so much damage on the Mankey. Round his face, they bring him down. Triple kill going towards the way of Zeiss, and they're not done yet. They want more. They want the fourth. That's gonna be the quadra for Zeiss as they clean up absolutely everything. The first quarter kill we've been seeing in this stream. Now they're gonna get the fifth, the Penta, the Wawa in trouble. Wawa being chased. No, they're not going for more. They're not going for the Penta. That's enough, says Zeiss. I'm going for something bigger, and that is the win. And that is C3 in Group B.
Wow. I mean, Wawa, I was like so worried about it. Okay, don't show yourself. There's the quadra kill already, and this Arlie is already going so wild. And this is what we call the protect the queen composition. We can see in this fight, although again Team Falcons securing that objective, but Zeiss is just basically free hitting. You can see him transferring over one parasol to another position of the parasol. It's just so crazy. And again, the backup coming from his teammate in here was just so impressive as well. But we continue with the fight in here. Members of Team Falcon still being shredded on their HP bars as well. We have yet to see a really good barrage coming from the Marco Polo, but then again, super low with HP already is Ray. He will fall down in the process. Marco Polo, dangerous position, gonna get chased down, gonna get slowed, trying to save his life. On the other end of the map, look at the chase in here. The Zhangfei will fall down, so as is Sophian, and in here Wawa is again once more left
that
all
entire
alone.
team fight was just set up there by that Overlord. The Overlord knocked 2 of them up and allowed them to be able to close out the distance and potentially end the game. All Gamers Global, they might have it. They're going for the crystal. There's no defense. They do it. They are 3rd seed, almost secured 3rd seed here in their group. What an amazing performance from this Hong Kong squad. What a run here for them as well. Absolutely amazing game.
Definitely, and they're done for the day. AG Global HK. So was his Falcon. Actually, quite unfortunate for Falcons. They did not get even one
it was
win
an
from
unfortunate turn of events there for Falcons, who was doing so well in the Esports World Cup Club Championship points, but unfortunately they will not be getting any here for the Honor of Kings division. They will finish Group B 0-5, not a single win under their belt. Well, on the other hand, you know, All Gamers Global 3-2 in the scores, pretty much secured in the 3rd seed unless Loops is able to upset against the KPL Dream Team. I mean, it is a long shot, but hey, crazier things has happened. But again, congratulations to All Gamers Global for making it this far, for getting the 3rd seed. I'm pretty sure they are very happy about this result.
Yes, I mean, they just have to be very, they just have to pray that they don't get picked up by the 1st seed. So I think that's the only thing that they have to pray for. But yeah, we take a look at the highlights from that match. We saw a lot of exchanges of kills, but I think this is what I love the most. The ult, the whirlpool coming from lived in there just really surprised the hell out of the members of Team Falcons in there. And again, also I think what I love the most is the fight that they did on the Tyrant one, wherein Zeiss was just basically free hitting all out. Look at this one. I mean, okay, folks here and there, even though he doesn't get the final hit onto the kill,
yeah, this fight, Zeiss completely left unattended towards the back lines. He says, hey, hello, thank you. 1 kill on towards Nabil. He goes for the 2nd, he goes for the 3rd, he gets the quadra on towards the Zhangfei, and it was just the lights out at this point in time. No way you can do anything against this Zeiss. And look at that, the overall knocking out Ray as well as Sophian, setting up the kill on towards both of them, and Zeiss on the tear. He's feeling confident, he's feeling himself. He goes for the kill on towards Nabil, he goes for the kill on towards Clue, and he goes for the kill on towards Falcons as he looks to end the game. here. Very, very well, a good performance here from the side of All Gamers Global. Really good game.
That's true. Way to end the night. I mean, all this day 2 is a 3-win streak from them. Day 1 started bad, quite bad for them with 2 losses, but you know, the reverse win for
Absolutely.
this. They must be feeling so good right now.
Their patience, their hard work. This is a fantastic result for them. And let's take a look at the MVP. I mean, is there any doubt that it's not Zeiss on the early? No doubt whatsoever. 40% damage almost dealt here by him alone. 7-1 and 5, not even dying that much, and only with 9,000 gold, he just did enough for his team.
That's true, but yeah, gotta love that. Only 1 death. She's definitely well protected. Of course, kudos still to his teammates. I don't think even if not without the backup, the protection coming from the Lienpo, the setups, I mean, he wouldn't be able to go for the damage output. But yeah, we have potentially one last series for tonight. It's gonna be Impunity versus Vitality. For the meantime, we're just gonna be heading on to a short break. I'm Kesai, with me is Zero. We'll be back after a few minutes.
All I need is a target.
It has been a long journey here in the Honor of Kings Esports World Cup Invitational. And it has come down to this. For Group A, we're back at Group A, ladies and gentlemen. For Group A, one match will decide the fate of two teams. It's going to be Impunity going up against Team Vitality in a best-of-1 match. And the winner of this match will secure their spot in the playoffs. My name is Zero. Of course, joining me is Kaisaya, and we will be your casters for this epic showdown.
Yes, pretty interesting. All the rest of the teams in here has already finished. It's now just Vitality and Impunity waiting for their fate in here. Whether they'll be going on a third or third place, we'll find out. But yeah, pretty much secured already on the top two, LGD and Team Secret. As Team Secret just defeated Kagendra on the other stream or stream broadcast that we have. Everyone, support your teams or share us your opinion on what's actually happening in here in Invitational Midseason 2024 by making use of the hashtag HoKXEWC 2024 on all of the social medias that we have, whether it be on Facebook, on Twitter.
Absolutely. This matchup is going to be epic. It's going to be historic because this is going to decide the fate of both these teams here. Impunity versus Team Vitality. They've done decently in the group stage, but they are down in this spot because they haven't been able to take away key wins. But hey, the fates, their tournament run, their fate is still in their hands. They just need to defeat their opponent in front of them, which is going to be this next matchup. Impunity, organization with a lot of history in the Honor of Kings scene, needs to take this win to really cement their spot. They've been in the Season 2 Invitational as well, but this win, this moving on to the playoffs, will be the next stage for their team to be able to progress to further heights. But Vitality, a newer team in the scene, has been able to shock the world as well, getting wins away from Vivo key stars, getting wins, getting very close matches against other good teams as well. They need to make this playoffs to, you know, show the world that what they are made of.
Yeah, I wonder what they are made of. It could be persistence, motivation, dedication, and passion. That's all what you need in a team, right? I'm pretty sure all the teams do have that. But of course, whatever this result will say, will tell us like who has more preparation on this event. And then again, LGD, Team Secret, VKS already on that top four. We have yet to find. Kagendra is already out of the picture, but again, we're looking who's going to join them in the top four. Is it Vitality or Impunity? We'll have to find out.
This win is going to be a very, very decisive result here, and you know, both these teams, they have been playing very well very recently in their recent matches. In day 2 specifically, you know, after a very rocky day 1, they have been able to bounce back quite well. So this final matchup, is there any sort of heroes that you will want to see, Kaisaya, or actually any heroes that you do not want to see being picked up?
Do not want to see. Okay, let me think about it. Well, I saw the Angela in action, I think earlier on Stream A or yesterday too, but I think I want to see more Angela. You know, those surprise bush attacks. I'm not an Angela main, but I just love seeing her being utilized to her fullest potential, you know, with the sustain and all that. So yeah, I think an Angela would be an interesting surprise selection.
The Blazing Brilliance is always something that you have to look out for. Just the amount of damage and the control. She is susceptibly, you know, her model is very small. She's very cute, but she's very tiny. But her damage output is huge if you let her just sit there while all her spells. So Angela is something that I really like to see as well, being picked up more and more. Unfortunately, we haven't been seeing her too much, just been outshone there by the Mai Shunui as well as the Lady Zen. But hey, who knows, we might be in for a treat here in this match.
That's true. But yeah, one last hurrah, everyone. We invite you also to check out the HoK camp if you are, you know, interested in actually sharing your review of a particular player and team. Check that one out and make sure you contribute your content to our HoK Cup. At the same time, I actually browsed through that and it's pretty interesting. You can actually take a look at the highly contested heroes of one particular player, or a particular hero, which particular player actually makes use of that hero. So a lot of different statistics that you can pull up from HoK Camp. So make sure you check that one out. It's pretty easy to just Google HoK Camp, and it's the first results
Definitely a
that
lot you can
will
learn
see.
from there, just looking at the games, just looking at what these players have been playing, what's the win rate on all of these heroes. You get to have an idea on what hero is strong and which hero is not as strong in the current meta, and that will help you a lot in your path to become a grandmaster if you're not already at this point.
It's funny thing in here is like, okay, when you thought something like, okay, I'm already Grandmaster, but apparently there are even more rankings in there. We've got the Epic and even further, so it's almost endless. What more, a recent addition to the latest patch, July 25th patch that we have, they have implemented the Elite Player feature, wherein you have to be a top 10 within your chosen region and a top 100 within a particular division as well. I forgot the details, but it's out there on Honor of Kings website too. So, you know, lots of amazing stuff coming in, not just outside of the game, but
you
also
definitely want to check that
in-game.
out there, and everything else that you can learn about the Honor of Kings esports scene on our social media. It's we are on Facebook, we are on Twitter, we are on YouTube, we're on TikTok. But hey, enough about that. We're about to head into the draft of this epic game, the conclusion of Group A. Who will be the ones moving on to the playoffs? It's going to be Impunity against Vitality. And we do see goodbye Arlie. No Arlie in this game, as well as the Musashi.
So true. I mean, we saw how Arlie go ham and wild a while ago on the match on the hands of AG Global. So nothing like that, because you don't really literally have to wait on the late game stage. But for as long as the power spike is in there, the itemization in the Arlie, he can just like deal so much amount of magic and physical attack damage. But the Dolia will be cancelled out on the hands of Vitality. They don't want maybe that combination on the Yuhuan Dolia combo. Instead, they will be going
left
for
through the pool means that they can go for it. I mean, there's just too many heroes that you really need to ban out right now in the first phase. I mean, the Arlie, the Ogren, the Heino, the Dolia. There's just so many that you don't want to let through the pool, but because of how flexible the meta is right now, you just can't ban everyone. So you just have to pick your poison and prepare around it.
Definitely. Pick of potential and engage potential, even the disengage. So far, Vitality have secured that one for themselves in the form of the Mai Shiranui and the Jiangfei. More so, the Jiangfei, loss of CC that you have to deal with this from this guy, because again you can get knocked out when he is in his ultimate form or Ferali form. He can definitely deal more knockups on when he makes use of his S1 and S2. But done Lady Jen, they also have the potential to make some setups.
They want to take away the Lady Zen away from Vitality. They don't want to play against both Zhangfei and the Lady Zen. That's just a little bit too much team fight in their book. But the Byron lock in here from Vitality, that's going to give them a good clash lane. There's not many heroes. Actually, I don't think there's any hero that can go toe-to-toe against the Byron in the lane. You have to rotate your supports. You have to rotate your jungler to help out whoever you decide to put in a clash lane against this Byron.
That's so true. Early lane advantage though for this Byron. Doesn't even have to wait for the force field suppression to become available, because with his electrifying charge and a storm strike, you can, you know, just CC and knock up your target if he tries to make a play, if he caught you off guard. But yeah, we can. Let's take a look at the succeeding bans. Oof, a Lady Sun ban. We saw this one also really going ham and wild a while ago. So, but yeah, we're now getting left off with a few selections like that of the Tyrianji. But the Tyrianji doesn't have much of a good
he's been hit and miss, but he's in certain against certain matchups he's been great, especially against CC heavy lineups. I mean, against Impunity's lineup is pretty decent. You've got the Dun, you've got the Lady Zen. You can be able to debuff all of those. But yeah, let's see if Vitality will pick that up for themselves. They do ban out the Liang as well as the Dharma for the side of Vitality. and both marksman, the Garo and the Lady Sun, take it out there, which means that, you know, Vitality, they're pretty much stuck with either Diren J, Marco Polo, or the Consort U.
Yeah, and Consortium, we have not seen her yet, but they will go for the Tyrandy in here. Gonna be a source of some CC with a stun, and of course can cleanse himself maybe from the attacks coming from the Lady Jen. So still looking good. We just have to find him even more effective, though of course in terms of range, I'm gonna be leaning even more towards onto the long, and of course the long also has the capability to reach the back line with the infinite vastness. So there now I think in terms of reaching out the back line from the side of Vitality, well, they will be relying on to maybe the flanks from the Baishiranui or the Byron, but have to be very careful on whoever will be the roamer pick of Impunity.
They need one support, anyway, so no Zhang Fei. There is the Ming, there is the Da Qiao left available. They will lock down the Charlotte and the Da Qiao for themselves, so a bit more global presence. Charlotte is going to be in the lane against the Byron. She's not gonna have a good time, so the Dun will be needing to rotate up towards the Clash lane quite a bit. But we might see a switch up as well. The Charlotte can play in the jungle role, but and allow the Dun to go up against the Byron. That is a better lane, I think, but it's not going to really matter as much for the Byron. He's still gonna have a good lane regardless, so we might just see Impunity say, hey, let's give the Dun a good start, then he can help us win the other lanes.
Can be a possibility, obviously, but I think if they stick onto what has been the current trend, wherein the Charlotte is in the Clash, Charlotte definitely can just like try to be safe until he actually gets his power spike. But for the meantime, Prince of Landling, we do know the fate of a Prince of Landling.
Yes, the Prince of Landling is the Prince of the early game, but the Pauper of the late game. He really can't do much at all in terms of the late game situation. So let's see if Vitality is able to end the game quickly enough before their jungler hero just runs out of power. Let's see. This is a crucial match for both these teams, as it will decide which one of these two teams will it be. Will it be the side of Impunity, or will it be Team Vitality to move on to the playoffs in the Esports World Cup?
Will arrive in 5 seconds.
This will definitely tell their fate. Will you continue tomorrow to enjoy the hotel, or will you fly out back to your home country? That is the question. But yeah, Warrior Caster, I'm Kaisaya. With me is Zero. We'll find out what it's going to be. Again, so much early game potential with the Byron and Prince of Landling coming from Vitality, but we have to wait a little bit sometime mid-game onto the end, the late game for the side of
should
Impunity.
be feeling okay with taking this game to a later stage. The Diren J does fall off. You've got the Prince of Landling and the Byron, which also falls off. So all they need to do really for the side of Impunity is survive the early game, survive the mid-game onslaught, take a few good fights, drag out the game a little bit, and then take the late game fights where they do have the stronger composition.
And as we can see, as expected, Byron early game potential, they're trying to bully the Charlotte onto the top side. So no wonder why this is actually being done. But I love so far. Oh, but hold on, because we're seeing an even lower HP onto the side of Byron. So much HP regeneration anyway with the second skill of this Charlotte on the top. So I guess now it's now a playstyle of like, okay, who's got a better, you know, mechanics in here? Like, who's got a better fingers?
Byron definitely has the lifesteal advantage in terms of overall lifesteal, and easier to play as well mechanically. There's less mistakes that you can really do with the Byron. You just have to really land your skills. But like you said, it's a very skill-based matchup up in top lane. But mid lane, oh, my Shinoi going in deep. Lady Zen in some trouble. He uses the crystal to invulnerable, put herself in invulnerable form. Not gonna take too much damage after that, and forces the Prince of Landling to back off.
Definitely. I mean, this is an assassin, not even marked as a fighter or whatnot. But for the meantime, let's see an attempt for an engage from the dude, or rather a steal of the jungle camps of Team Vitality in there onto the top side, but no success because there were 3 members coming from Vitality's side. But for the meantime, look at the pokes being dealt by the Long on the bot side. All alone is a D-Renji again. Range difference will definitely favor.
Yeah, the good thing about the Long is that he can just constantly poke and harass from a long range. His combination, even though the moment you walk out of range, as long as you were in range when you use your skills, they will land on your opponent, and the damage does start to pick up, especially when he's constantly healing up as well. So early game looks like it was a lot of poking and prodding, trying to find an opening, but no team has been able to strike first and strike hard. So we are going in towards the 4-minute mark very soon with the first Tyrant spawning. Prince of Landling trying to find a mark, trying to find a victim. Can he find someone else? It is only the Dun, not the target he's looking for.
That's so true, but anytime soon we might be expecting some, you know, lead to happen. If so, team fights will be fully committed by either of the teams. For the meantime, pokes here and there. Look at the damage being done by the Lady Jen onto the mid, forcing the members of Team Vitality to back away. But the Prince of Landing yet has to find a kill, a target, a good gank, because somehow the rotation from the Daxiao and the Dun is already being quite annoying. They're really making sure that Charlotte will be well guarded in such a way she will be protected.
The assignment
from
was
being
clear
taken
for
down
the side
by
of
the
Impunity. Drag out the game as long as you can and win the late game, and they are doing exactly that. Turning up, not really making any aggressive plays, but it will be Vitality striking first, getting a first blood on towards Megumin, on towards that Xiao. Bottom lane going down very quickly as well. It is going to be the tier 1 tower in some trouble there, as Vitality looking to strike fast, strike hard. Both sides though taking a trade in the jungle objective. Overlord and Tyrant going 1 apiece to both teams.
That's true, and that's what we're looking for. City Boy going for the first blood. Well, it was just the roamer on the side of Impunity, but still, in terms of getting the itemization that City Boy would need as a Prince of Landling, then he'll still be happy about it. But yeah, this tower on the bot though is about to fall down. Anytime soon, this can fall off, and I think Team Impunity have yet to find a way to also shred some HP bars onto the tower. But for the meantime, I'm seeing some rotation now going onto the top side, so not pretty clear if they're gonna be fully committing in that, because there's a rotation going towards
the mid lane is the most probably the most important tower that they need to defend, to need to make sure they don't lose early on, because it gives so much access in towards your own jungle there. Black has to back off there with the help of the Daxiao, but still no kills being given away on both sides here. The Crimson Golem, they're trying to defend it the best they can, and they will move the Lady Zen there, and it will be Megumi the one to pick up the last hit.
But in the middle lane though, a fight is happening. So assist on the top side, but here super low on HP. Jun will not survive the burst damage coming up from Highland. Our Maishi, a new way in the game, and the rest of the members of Team Vitality will actually go for a nice push of minion waves onto the bot, forcing the members of Impunity to clump up together, go for the defense. Long in here, not dishing a lot of damage as of yet, and look at that one space created by the Byron, allowing Shanks
CT
to
Boy
go for
finding
the
a target.
free
It's gonna be the Long. Is he gonna pop the ultimate in time? The burst damage, is it gonna be enough? Not enough. He pops the ultimate just in time to be able to survive their infinite vastness, able to keep Xiaolin alive for for a little bit longer, and that is going to be going in.
Look at that.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
Look at that play. Oh my. Nice try from Highland though. I mean, I thought he's actually going to be able to pick off someone in the mid, but I think that went back to him instead, because Black was there. He is also taking a lot of tower damage, so I guess that was quite a bit of a mistake to actually dive under the tower. But for the meantime, in here, look at what City Boy is doing, trying to go for a kill onto the back line. We can see the rest of the members in here from the side of Impunity trying to sustain themselves with the HP regen and the heals. They will be able to be safe and killing off 2 members on the side of Vitality in the process. Yes, and there you go. Happy Impunity right after that fight because they got the map
That was
control
a huge
again
rotation
this
coming
time.
from Ashing there, able to keep his teammate alive and get the kill on towards, I believe it was 90. So very timely rotation there by the Charlotte, as well as of course Megumi, keeping his team alive for so long. The knockups were crucial. The recalls were absolutely amazing, and they that fight has allowed Impunity to come back in towards this game, and they're almost evening out the net worth right now.
That's true. 20 to 21k. Still a way for Vitality to catch up, but they cannot prolong the game any further. They have to find a way to find the pick of that they need. Kill of Megumi or kill of Shaolin in here. I think, I mean, you can see where the Prince of Lanling is trying to go for a rotation, but he's nowhere getting that lookout onto his primary targets because they are actually in the bot going for the push, so they have just decided on to go for a push
tried to make a play against X0, but X0 able to keep himself alive for the longest of time. 4 versus 2 towards the mid. They will send back the Lady Zendo, but here comes 5 heroes coming from the side of Vitality. They're trying to look for a fight. CT Boy trying to wrap around the far side, trying to find the long, maybe trying to find maybe Megumi might be the target he really wants to bring down as well, because the amount of heals and the amount of CC that she brings in is really starting to be annoying. But here, both teams are just waiting for the Tyrant to spawn. Actually, the Tyrant has already spawned, so they're trying to find a better position to take a fight.
Definitely, but now I think the minion waves are going so well onto the top side. Prince of Lanling have yet to find that opening to get a kill onto someone from the side of Impunity, making it hard for them to actually, you know, try to finish off the game as fast as possible. Because again, they were now going on to a 10-minute mark the soonest, but I love the fact that they have actually taken this Overlord for themselves. At least will help them out.
That will alleviate some of the lane pressure that the Charlotte was bringing in. So that's going to be very important here for Impunity to deal with, making sure that they don't lose more than just don't lose too many towers here in this side. So this mid lane again constantly under pressure from the side of Vitality. They're trying to find an opening there. Black trying to engage, trying to find somebody, catch them off guard, but not able to find anyone at the moment.
Not yet. Going on to a stalemate this time, so a lot of things can happen, and we can see what our side laners are actually doing as well. Just going off for the pressure onto the opposite part of the map, but oh, look at the damage! What an off-cam kill in here. Our City Boy will no longer be a City Boy because he will go on to heavens. He will fall down onto the hands of Long. And there goes actually a good position, even for Impunity, to maybe, if they want to, secure this objectives, whether it be Overlord or the Tyrant. They have a good position, but maybe also it's a good way for them to actually go for a push or a siege in the mid. A whole spell because one member in here of Impunity is super low on HP. Megumi will fall down, and the rest of the members of Team Vitality in here, however, will try to back away. Jiangfei going for the frontline protection for his teammates, and there you go. Everyone will just back away for the
That
meantime.
cannot be caught off like that is Megumi. He just provides way too much to the team, and the moment he falls, you can see that Impunity was hesitant to take any fight after that. So the side of Vitality, they found an opening, they got a pick up on towards Megumi, but not being able to convert that into any sort of objective anywhere across the map. Now they're trying to go for the Tyrant, and they'll be able to make swift work out of this, but can the side of Impunity make a response in time? Maybe get something else done across the map, maybe push up the top, but not in time. They're going to lose the Tyrant for nothing, and they're going to be able to maybe contest the Overlord as well.
They do have the Chain Lightning buff in here, giving Maishirarui more magical power output, and looks like they're gonna go for that. Unbridled Outburst has been used by the Jiangfei, but members of Impunity are still so persistent into defending, so they don't want to give this out to Team Vitality, and also there's a good pressure onto the bot as well onto the side. So still quite a stalemate situation.
Really playing rather safe right now, knowing that this is their last chance, their last possible chance to make it to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup.
Right.
That's why you see them not really taking any huge chances, making sure they cross their I's and dot their T's, or is it the other way around? But hey, it's still the lead right now for the side of Vitality. Only 1,000 net worth, not the biggest lead in the world, but still something to take note of as they're trying to finish off this mid-tier 1 tower. But still very patient from Impunity. They know that they have superior late game. They're not trying to be over aggressive themselves. Top lane, bottom lane though, they're getting pushed out quite far. It's going to be the Byron to try and defend this on himself. The Dacia will take everybody here. 5 heroes trying to bring down this tower. The tower goes down really quickly, and Impunity catches the side of Vitality off guard. But can they get away safely? Can they back off without losing too many members? They lose Black. CT Boy towards the back line. He finds Megumi. Is he going to go for the kill though? He's going to look for long. Oh no, not enough damage yet. They're going to be able to recover. The Ashen gets a double kill before he needs to back off here. So it is just a 2-for-1 trade for Impunity, and they also get the tier 3 tower.
Actually, it's so funny. There goes the ultimate coming from the Dacia already going for that, but they went back to the base to just go back to the same place. So I think that was like, okay, we go back already, but they went again back to the same place. I don't know what happened in there. Maybe they're looking for a chance. Okay, this is already going towards the late game, and I mean, we all know that Prince of Lanling is not so strong in the late game, so we might as well try to fight again. But yeah, I think they gotta respect that. Once your cooldowns have already disappeared, you gotta respect that one. Go for a reset, because the tower objective has already been taken down.
You know,
in the
still they should be feeling pretty happy about themselves there. From the side of Impunity, they made a huge cross-map play and they were able to catch Vitality off guard. Getting that tier 3 tower is huge, because it means that, hey, they will be feeling even more confident to drag out the late game longer, because the enhanced creeps will continue pushing off the bottom lane. That will alleviate a lot of the map pressure that Vitality can really bring. And right now, after all of that, but Impunity is back in the driver's seat.
Definitely, they are back, and this is again going on to the late game, which will make it even harder for CT Boy to make a play, even try to get long, because he could just, like, you know, burst it down by the long if he tries to pick him off. And if looking at the itemization, more survivability is added in here. Definitely not something you can burst down, even
One
as
saving
an
grace
assassin.
is that the Diren J is more farmed right now than the long, but long is not too far behind to try and catch up here. Black in some trouble. He has to pop his shoes trying to back off, but his entire team is right behind him. He's not feeling too scared, and they will try and contest this Overlord there. This Overlord will allow them to push up another lane, but if Vitality is able to somehow get a good fight, that might just turn things around. Here it goes, Charlotte towards the front lines. They're getting knocked back by the Unbridled Outburst. Impunity will get the Overlord, so it will be Vitality backing off for now, knowing that there's nothing left to fight for. No ultimate also left for the Zhang Fei.
So true, and this is gonna help out Impunity in pushing the lanes even further. Again, prolonging this series, that is the goal of Impunity, and they're getting even closer in there. We can even say that they have the lead here already, and they can even be more empowered onto a much later stage. Now we just wait for what could potentially happen as they try to set on some
They're
plays
trying
in the middle lane.
to find an opening to finish this game. They know that they have the slight lead. They don't want to give Vitality a chance to climb back in towards this game. So they are trying to push the advantage right now, which could be a problem for them, because if they lose a fight here, Vitality might be able to end the game right here. There's CT Boy trying to find an opening. He's behind. He's trying to find Megumi or Shaolin from the back lines. He's very patient. He's waiting for the opportunity. They lose the Mai Shiranui right away. They also are in trouble here. They lose the Byron. 2 heroes already down. Long he has to use his ultimate, but they get a kill on towards CT Boy. Only one last hero left standing here for the side of Vitality. It is going to be Benji. Shanks is up there. Shanks is down. They lose 2 heroes. They lose more. The Crystal is going down. Impunity will be going to the playoffs of the Esports World Cup unless the Zhang Fei is able to do anything about it.
I think this is gonna be it though, because the rest of the members of Team Vitality are all wiped out. Congratulations to Impunity. They have secured their top 4 placement for them to move forward to the knockout stage. My oh my, 2 wins and 3 losses, actually same as VKS, so it's just a 3-4 positioning for them. I mean, third place for them doesn't matter anymore, because anyway it's gonna be on the hands of LGD to pick who would they want to have a matchup
What a play
on
there by
the
Impunity,
knockout
knowing
stage.
that they have the late game advantage, knowing that their late game is superior. They never took those early fights. They were just trying to stall out the game, trying to drag out the map, and one big play with the Dachiao got them the tier 3 tower, got them 2 kills. And this is why people have been banning out the support hero. She is just so strong in these global situations where you feel like, hey, maybe it's just only one hero. No, we're bringing in 5 right here for the fight.
Yes, why not? I mean, the global presence we're talking about, you gotta respect what the Daciao can do, and that's why this is also getting banned out. Not only for that capability, but of course you can pair her up with a lot of other heroes like the Futsu and of course the Doya, or I mean any other combinations as well, who can potentially go for that surprise engages. But I think we want to take a look at the highlights, or rather the match results from that one. Any particular here that you would want to highlight?
Mainly just the damage output from both Shaolin and X0. They've dealt basically the entire team's damage, but of course their Black isn't there to deal damage. He's there to soak up the damage for the rest of his team. That's why you see his team fight participation rate at 100%. He was just absolutely crucial in starting off this fight. And let's take a look at the highlights of this game there. It was just a very tough early game there for the side of Impunity. They just kept losing fights, but they managed to stabilize the mid game, get a couple of crucial pickoffs and fights, and this bottom lane was the one that started the entire thing. Started to end the game here for the side of Vitality, because Impunity just reached a power spike without too many issues.
Right, I mean, Prince of Lanling tried his best though into looking for that opening to get any particular target from the side of Impunity, but again, that did not happen, primarily because of the, I mean, again, we were talking about, okay, late game, we might not be able to expect a lot from the Prince of Landling. And there you go, we don't have any tiebreaker, it seems, from both of our groups, because at the same time, KPL Dream Team just won up against Loops, making it super clear to all of us what rankings do we have in there in Group B, which is, we have, of course, KPL, Weibo Gaming, AG Global, and Loops getting into the top 4. Meantime, for Group A, which you just witnessed right now, coming into a closure, LGD, TS, as well as VKS and Impunity, which you just witnessed.
It was a glorious run for all of these teams. They've had to go through so much. The group stages are absolutely grueling, you know. There's only 4 teams out of these 6 that can make it to the playoffs, and I like to congratulate all of the teams that made it, of course, and of course the MVP of the game, Megumi, on the Dachiao, 0, 2, and 11 on this support hero. And is this the first support MVP that we've seen in our stream here, Kaisaya?
I think so, yeah. Most especially for a Daciao. I mean, Daciao creating some miraculous play. It's not easy. I mean, she's purely skill shot, right? So if you would want to go for an on-point Sea of Fate where you can teleport your teammate, and of course the timing is very important too. 4 seconds. How can you like master that? So I think it's nice to see a roamer that is being featured as an MVP this time.
Getting some love
nice
here,
one.
and it was, of course, that play that got the side of Impunity that opening to win the game, so definitely well deserved in my book. And it's been a heck of a journey here, Kaisaya. We've watched so many games on all these teams trying to solidify their top 8 spot here in the Esports World Cup, and I think we finally have the complete list of teams that will be going to the playoffs, and we'll be having a look at it right now. It's going to be in Group A, LGD on top of the table, Team Secret following very closely, Impunity and Vivo Keystars basically tied for 3rd and 4th. They are in the head-to-head matchup. It was, I believe, VKS that took the win, but hey, the seeding doesn't matter for the 3rd and 4th, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Vitality and Kagendra from Group A.
Yeah, that's true. But of course, for Group B, just as we have mentioned, we have on the top seed KPL, who will be able to choose between AG Global or Loops, who they're going to be matching up against with on the knockout stage. And of course, sitting pretty on seed 2 is Vivo Gaming. So it's going to be an intense and exciting knockout stage in the form of single elimination. Quarterfinals going to be on this best of 3 format, while the semifinals on best and finals on a best of 5. So I guess your weekend is going to be full of intense action this Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, but for you,
there's just so many
Zero,
different emotions right now, especially with the teams and with me as well. But let's take a look at the plays of the day that made all these teams and this show absolutely amazing. Let's take a look at what we have.
And we see the plays of coming from all the things that you've seen here from Streamby. I can remember this one wherein the Arlie is actually just going ham and wild. This was the moment, yes, quadra kill, and this was the moment where, okay, Wawa, please don't show yourself up. You don't want to be the penta for Zeiss in here, but fortunately in this scenario, she was able to just be safe, and at least in here the Arlie Zeiss was just decided to just go back to her power soul. So then again, a lot of good plays. That doesn't sum it up. Those are just like few selection of highlights, but of course if you run through everything on the whole stream, for sure you will see a lot of good
you can also let us know what your favorite play of this entire tournament is by posting it on social media. But remember to put the hashtag HoKXEWC 2024, because then you'll be in the running to stand a chance to win some permanent skins. So make sure you post it, you get the clip on, I don't know, YouTube and Twitch, and then make the post on your Instagram. It could be a reel, it could be a story, it could be a post. You can make it on Facebook, you can put it on X as well, on Twitter as well. So make sure that you put it out there, but remember to put the hashtag HoKXEWC 2024.
And that was it. We are so glad. We are so glad to bring you all the action on this group stage with me and Zero. But then again, don't you forget to support the knockout stage. It's just gonna be in it for us. We will see you guys on the live chat, but don't forget again to watch the knockout stage. That it is for us, guys.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you guys again in the future events. Bye.
Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Has destroyed a tower. Red team rampage. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain
Honor 200 series, the best portrait phone AI empowered. Studio level, AI portrait camera, 3 hardcore portrait modes. Color, vibrant and classic to capture portraits that truly stand out. AI empowered magic portal. Snapdragon 8S Gen 3 AI chipset. 5,200 milliampere per hours silicon carbon battery, 100 watt, Honor Supercharge. This is Honor 200 series.
Ready, set, go.